Did you attack the chef? Thanks for your time.
Nearly a decade ago, a man's fantasy became reality in a form never seen before. Kitchen Stadium, a giant cooking arena. The most
He said very plainly, very matter-of-factly, it was inspiration.
Chairman Kaga unveils the theme after racking his brain of
But I believe we can now rejoin. Look around you.
Extended or contracted?
Contracted.
32 inches.
Correct. Partario.
Why won't she be mine?
God, I wish I was heating the wards with those young bucks. But I'm old, tired, spent, busted, rusted, stuck in a mouldy old office with just a moody woman for company.
Apologies for the misogyny. Was not expecting Dean Lerner to pop off like that. It's quite embarrassing, actually. Oh my goodness. All right. Yes. Hi. Hello. Another late stream start, which, as I've alluded to before, generally means that yeah, I'm old, rusted, body is breaking down. And I'm just really fighting inertia here at this point. Like, really, it's about pushing that big old rock up that hill. But enough whinging. Time to go to camera mode. Hi, hello. Yeah, so this is going to be another game dev stream where I work on this wonderful adventure game engine, which was only meant to take a period of 6 weeks, and here we are in God's own October, still working on it. I refuse to let it go. I really want to get the test game done, and I am sure that if I let go of it, it's just gonna sit there on the project pile, and I don't want that to happen. It's so close, and at the same time, I have a long list of things that need to be done. So let's just start up the engine and talk about where we are. So there is one new thing that I've added, one major new thing, and that is, well, you can see two things actually that are in this screenshot. One is that the mouse cursor now can have an item attached to it as an option. And the second thing is this little kind of thing down the bottom. So if you move your mouse cursor to the bottom of the screen, you can now get a nice little 8-slot inventory. It's not active yet. So part of what we're going to be doing at the start of this stream is we're going to be activating this. So all we've got right now is the code which so like a large part of like why this took forever is because you can probably see that if I like very quickly open and close the window and then move the mouse over something, see how the text now kind of like is attached to the inventory. So that is a brand new feature. Like previously you've had to, like the rendering system, you've had to be able to like have one object per thing, if that makes sense. But now we can do groups. Now I can like attach a whole bunch of objects together and relatively easily like render them in one hit, or kind of, in this particular instance, we've just got like one yeah, so I've got like one group here which contains the inventory and also contains the little the object with the text, like the mouse over text. So they're now kind of locked together, which is good. And similarly, the mouse cursor is this 16 by 16 inventory sprite combined with the little pointer to signify that it is still a mouse cursor. So that's the beginning. That's the beginning of the system as to where we've got it now. So obviously, now the system that I really want to get going is, and if I click, then the sprite appears, because I still haven't fixed whatever the initial state of the sprite is so that it shows up. But essentially, what I want to happen, right? It's very, very. I should probably actually write it down so that we can talk about it. Inventory. Yeah. Okay. So we've got an item cursor. We've got panel movement on mouse over. So basically what I want, right, is if you so basically if you pick something up with the normal cursor, it'll then turn into this inventory holding an item cursor. If you then left click around the room, that'll make you move. If you left click on another object, it'll do a use action. If you right click, then it will just return the item that you've got back to the inventory. And likewise, if you've got like an empty cursor, if you click on something in inventory when you're holding something else, it'll be a combine. Otherwise, it'll put it back in that slot. So kind of a fair amount of faffery that we need to do just to get some fairly basic functionality. Oh, the other thing is that right now, when you do a mouse over hover, we've got some code here in the game engine, which mouse over. Yeah, so we have a callback function here that I've made so that whenever the mouse moves over a brand new sprite, it'll run this code here, which essentially changes the text associated with this mouse over text sprite to be whatever the name of the hotspot is. But obviously, if we're going to have to like kind of mod that a little bit so that like if we're using an inventory item or we've got an inventory item like on the cursor, then it should be use inventory item with whatever, the good old universal use verb. So I think let's start off with that. Let's start off with just kind of fixing the mouse over text. Then we'll go to like changing the cursor state. And I mean, like, I've been trying to, I don't know, there's two bodies of code, right? There is the code that is within the game engine, and then there is the code that is within just like the game itself, like the test game that we're putting together. I'm trying to kind of keep the amount of logic that's in the game engine as small as possible. So obviously like that contains things like the code responsible for stuff that's written in C, like loading in the images from PNG files, and then like more important structural codes, like all the sprite objects and the animation structures and various. So like basically like all of the functions that begin with the letters PT are functions that are in the engine. Whereas like the inventory is an example of a system which I think that we should probably like delegate responsibility to the game to set out. So like my preference instead of like hard coding in the game engine, when you click on something then these things have to happen, is instead to say, okay, you can set a function of whatever you want to happen when the mouse gets clicked, or you can set a function of whatever you want to happen when the mouse moves over something new. So we're trying to kind of keep the stuff that's in the game engine nice and generic, or as generic as possible. So, that would make it easier if you wanted to kind of, because obviously not everyone is not going to want to do exactly the same type of inventory system. They just want like the bones to be able to draw stuff on the screen. And in this particular case, I'm hoping that they would maybe use the test game to kind of get an idea of like one way that you could go about doing it. And obviously, I'm going to have to like clean this code up a lot. I'm going to have to add a bunch of comments because it is getting a bit, but we're still kind of in the messy prototyping stage, which is why we've still got like junk here from like the original engine test, so we still got that the very first function which I wrote, which was like play a bunch of awful PC speaker noises. I still haven't deleted that. I probably should, because we're beyond that now. We've got ad-lib music. We don't need awful PC noises. But at the same time, yeah, another big kind of intractable problem which I've been like racking my brain about how to fix is save games, because I know that in AGS especially, like, that is very fraught, because it's not just, I mean, like, ideally, right, you'd just be able to dump everything that is currently, like, everything that is the game is currently knows about to a file, and then just load that file back in, and then bam, you're back to where you were. However, that doesn't quite... You need to have kind of what's known as like model view separation, so you got to be able to separate the view, which is like the current state of where everything, you know, like where the sprites are on the current state of like... Let me rephrase that. You need to be able to separate the model, which is, say, like, the coordinates of the main character and, like, whether or not these doors are open, from the view, which is what sprites are being drawn to the screen right now. And ideally, I want that to be kind of like a nice and easy... I want that separation to be such that the developer doesn't have to think about it too much. But of course, in designing such a system... the muggins who is putting this together, have to think about it an awful lot, because you can very easily paint yourself into a corner real quick when trying to do stuff like that. So we're not dealing with that intractable problem today. We're just dealing with the inventory. So first up, let's talk about adding in the use X on Y to that mouse over text. So currently, I think that we've got too much, like, we just currently hard code. We've got this function here that's like right in the on mouse over handler to set whatever the hover text is. I don't like that. I want to make that its own function just to make it cleaner. So we'll do that first. So we'll go change mouse over text equals function text. And we'll just kind of keep that nice and generic. So we'll go if not text, then... Oh, sorry. We'll go if text, then else. And then we can basically... copy all of this junk. Oh, we don't need if sprite and sprite name. So we go text. Oh, and then we need to set the origin. So essentially, because like whenever we generate the text, it's going to have it like, for instance, like you can see crest terrarium is wider than draws. And because the origin of the text sprite is like smack in the middle down the bottom, we need to adjust that based on like how wide the text is, which is what this code here does. So we'll go say text. So we'll just add this little debug message. And then we'll replace this code here with change mouse over text sprite.name. And like this is the bit that we're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to like improve. And then this one would be change mouse over text nil. Okay, that's one thing. Now I don't really have a very good mechanism for like defining what the state of the cursor is. So I think that we might have to do that. because like we've got a bunch of like objects here, so you can see that I've like made a sprite which contain for the mouse cursor, or rather I made two sprites for the mouse cursor. One which is just the normal kind, like the pointer, the what's it called, the crosshairs, which is like the default sprite, and then another sprite type which is the inventory one, which can and yeah, that just kind of allows to flick between the selected, which is blue, and the non-selected, which is white. But this inventory cursor one is part of a group, as I was saying before. So we have like the sprite, which is one layer, and then we have the icon, which in this case is this rainbow colored roll of tape, which is going to be one of the items. And yeah, and then at the end of the day, we also have like these 8 slots here. So our question is, so like the question is, firstly, how do we represent the character, or you know, the player in this case, holding an inventory full of items, and then how do we represent those items mapping up to one of these 8 slots? Like, I know that the game is not going to have 8 items, so like the 8 slots are just, you know, we don't have to worry about scrolling or anything, but that could potentially, again, like that's the kind of thing you need to consider. And I looked into how Scum did the inventory. My understanding is that all of the objects exist in the world, and the way that you kind of, and because like from like all the way back from Maniac Mansion, you had the ability for like multiple characters, each with their own inventories, and I believe that the way that they do it, right, is that you just have a big list containing all the possible inventory items on Earth or in the universe, and then you can assign those an owner ID, and that owner ID represents like what character you've got. So, you know, and if it's none, then it's essentially no one holds it, and that's, I guess, how you you differentiate between stuff that's, you know, and then like if you pick an item up, then you're basically, I think, disabling a flag to show it on the screen, and then just assigning the owner ID of whatever the global inventory item is to that person. So, but yeah, that's clearly like, that's like an example though of like, that's hard coded into Scum, and that by extension means that if you were to do like, I want to say the Infocom way of doing inventory, which from what I can tell is more freeform and allows you to put things inside other things, for instance, and do, you know, little tricks like that, it may be more difficult. You know, it may be more difficult to do that kind of thing in Scum because that part of the stuff is at the engine layer. Whereas in this case, I don't think we need to put that at the engine layer at all. I think we put that at the game layer, and thus, whatever the, you know, the person making the game can make their own call about how they want to show inventory on the screen. Because like the only thing that people should really have to care about is, yeah, like there's probably going to be like, there has to be some knowledge in the engine though of inventory items, because there is going to be one helper callback called PT on combine, which is essentially you give it a hotspot ID and an inventory item ID, and it'll combine that, you know, and then it does the equivalent of like, you know, whatever steps are for combining the two. But at the same time, like, this doesn't need, like, to be able to do this and provide this, like, it's similar to the verb system. You don't need to hard code in what an inventory item must be, because all the engine needs to care about is have these two IDs being called as a combined action, if that makes sense. Like, we get to, like, completely define the parameters for that. It's literally just a kind of a useful construct. I don't know. But yeah, like that's like that is an example of like the kind of separation of concerns which I'm kind of trying to balance when I think about what goes in Parenti, the game engine, versus what goes in the game, you know, in this case, Mara and Ash, the game that I'm trying to make. So let's kick off. So we need to add in the ability to say use X on Y. So that is not going to be in change mouse over text because that's a high level function that just changes whatever the image in the mouse over is. That's probably going to have to be in this on mouse over feature. So right now all it does is it will use this callback to get whatever the current sprite that's being hovered over is. And then if it's got a name property, it'll then just chuck that there in the text, which is sort of useful, but not... Well, I mean, you know, it's a start. So I think it's safe to say that... Yeah, okay, so this is obviously going to be the target object, but what we need to do is... we then need to query whatever the inventory state is. So we have... So like here's like the start of the inventory state that I've got here, and it's basically just like a flag to check if the inventory is visible or not, and that's it. And like these are all constants. I should probably actually write these in as uppercase. Hang on. I've been kind of inconsistent about like the naming and casing of this this code, which has not been great. Y capture, and in Y release. Oh, what? No, not that. There we go. Okay, so yeah, those are just constants for like moving the inventory up and down when you hover over it. Hey, Game Dam Jeff. Hey. Oh, sorry. Hello, Crushing Ceiling. I didn't say hello before. That was very rude of me. Okay, so we've got all that. Now, the thing that I'm currently fudging though is that like I've just manually set the cursor to be the one with the rainbow tape on it. I want that to be a variable, and I want to be able to set that in. Sorry, yeah, and I've currently done that here, where it's basically like I've just set a placeholder. So I think first of all, let's create icon objects for all of the inventory items. Spoiler, there's only 5 inventory items in this game. I don't think I'm going to do more than that. But we'll just quickly smash that out. Oh, this I'm going to leave. Okay, so this I'm going to leave as nil because this is going to be the container in the cursor, which we set to be an image. But for we'll just go Now, I should probably... yeah, okay. We'll go... inv objects equals this. Okay, inv objects... lucky... wrench, and I'm just going to use the same hotspot, the hotspot name for now, which includes a space, which I know is kind of poor hygiene, but whatever. Don't care. It makes the scripts look nicer when you read them. Makes the game scripts look nicer. So wrench, and of course we're in DOS, which means that all file names have to be less than 8 characters for the stem, which is a fun thing to keep in mind. Okay, so item 1 is going to be the wrench. Item 2 is going to be the, what did I call it? Fabric tape. Yeah, that's right. Item 3 is going to be the roll of plastic. Item 4 is going to be the... Oh yeah, item 4 is going to be the Stein. And item 5 is going to be some cress from the cress terrarium. Okay, these are the 5 objects. They all have sprites associated with them, which is good. Now, so ideally, we're gonna have a set active current inv equals function hotspot ID. And we're basically going to go if inv objects hotspot ID then else end. Okay, and that means that if we go hotspot ID and yeah, okay, and then that way if we send it nil, then we go back to normal. Hey, Bloody Cactus, how's it going? We're just in the middle of working on this new inventory system that we've got here. So yeah, we've just added in the 5 objects that exist in the universe, and now we just need to do some... Well, first off, we're doing some glue code to change the text down, the hover text to say use X on Y. So... Interesting, okay. For the first time in memory, Twitch has gone out of its way to say that someone offering viewers is a likely harasser. That's, I guess that's welcome. Don't know. But, what are we doing? Okay. Oh yeah, also I gotta spell. I gotta spell good. Gotta spell real good. Alright, so we do that. We are probably going to have to go, let's say current inv equals nil. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, I got that last night, it auto-hit it, then I got a likely ban of Vader 1-2. Okay, that's... I don't know, just out of instinct, I just, you know, immediately click ban without even thinking about it. But then I looked at the little text like, oh, why is it still there? Oh, because they're likely to be spam. Well, better late than never. That's what I'll give that. Well done, Twitch team. Hotspot ID, inventory objects, hotspot ID. We will then want to set current inventory to be the hotspot ID, because that's the currency that we're going to use. Well, this is the thing that we're going to use to like do item checks and that. So current inv equals nil, and we also want to set whatever the current cursor is. So we'll do set mouse sprite cursor sprite. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So we've got this. Oh, and the last thing we need to do is we need to change what the image reference that is currently being held by the inventory cursor, which should so be the equivalent of that. And obviously we then go inv objects hotspot ID. Yeah, get rid of that. So that should, so that's one part of it. So we've now got like a state that we can modify. The other part of this is the hover text. Oh, actually, hang on. No. Hover. Mouse over. This thing, yeah. Good, so we got all that. Oh, yeah, and the inventory stuff is up here. So that's all good. We first need to go if current inv then mouse over text string string format use s oh, and then we also need to change this down here, but that's okay. We can go. We'll just do it. We'll do it this way now. We'll go current inv sprite name. And then this becomes slightly more complicated. Okay. I think that should be enough. That should be enough to get us going. So here we are. We don't have an inventory item selected, so it's just the empty cursor. So let me just turn on our secret telnet shell so we can communicate with the engine. And all we need to do now is call our set inventory. What was it? Set current inv function. So now if I go set current inv lucky wrench. There we go. We've now got the wrench selected as the inventory item. Oh, but we're not changing the sprite. I might have deleted like one other thing, which is that. Oh no, it's still setting the inventory cursor to be selected when we do one of these. So I don't know why it's. Why isn't it lighting up? Why is it not Okay. Anyway, good start. So we've got we can, and I'll just quickly check that the other objects are okay. So if we go like set current inv cress, there we go. We've got some cress. Set current inv roll of plastic. We've got the plastic roll. Set current inv fabric tape. Yep. And set current in Stein. Sick. All right, that's okay, so that's good. Good start. Oh, right, we should probably maybe I did notice that when we kind of changed to the different cursor, that didn't immediately give us the new mouse over text, which I'm a bit concerned about, because we don't really track. We don't. Yeah, we like. Because, yeah, we don't really keep tabs on what the current object is. But we're gonna have to. We are absolutely gonna have to, because otherwise, I mean, no, we must be keep. I mean, oh no, wait, no. We don't keep tabs on it because we can just. The engine does it already. So like if I go to like mouse down, which is the handler for like clicking the mouse, you can see here that we can just do get mouse over, and that will return whatever the sprite is that is currently being hovered over. So we should do that. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Also, so in that case, it probably makes sense that we should just update the mouse over text, or have like a generic kind of update mouse over function, and then instead of like having to kind of do it in here, we can basically if current then else. And we just go, oh yeah, all right. Local mouse over equals pt on get mouse over. I keep forgetting that you need to use local like everywhere in Lua. If you don't type local into your function, oh sorry, if you use a variable in a function and you don't have local in front of it, it becomes global, which is absolutely like just it's bananas. It's a bananas choice, but you gotta you know that's the price. That Lua gives you so many other nice things. I'm willing to overlook a mad design decision like that. It's fine. I can live with it. But that's all right. So we go if mouse over, then this else, and this will contain our actual Yep, and these go into here. So that's good. That is now... So we can absolutely just get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then we just go update mouse over. And then by contrast in setCurrentInv, which is our kind of cursor state updating function, we can just do update mouse over and update mouse over. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we've got so cursor changes now working as it should. Text is moving around. We can reconnect to our shell here. We go set current inventory cress. There we go. Immediately we've got use cress on, and then we can like use the cress on all of the many things that are in the room. That's good. That's looking good. Okay, now. Okay, so. Next thing we need to do, click handler. I want it so that if you right click while in this mode for any reason, it will be the equivalent of saying I want no current inventory item. So mouse down, which I think is in here. And yeah, so you can see right now we don't have a thing to signal to the engine to run a combine action. It's just left click is do verb use and right click is do verb look. So I think what we're going to need to do here is go if current inv then else. Oh yeah, and like okay, that's fine. So we'll just copy the guts of these two for now into here. Now, did I actually add into the engine proper the code for Duke? Like we have this the stuff here to do with like on verb, do verb, set verb ready check. This loop here, which kind of runs through anything that's happening on the verb thread. I think we're going to have to add another one in here for like on combine. So we'll just pt on combine function and yeah, like it's a little bit of kind of a actually no, what am I saying? We should be thinking about it like this should support Scum as well. This shouldn't just support my weird edge case. Like really, it should be almost like another maybe like on verb 2. So that way that like I'm just thinking in terms of like if you wanted to do like give X to Y, then that would like be essentially like a verb name, hotspot 1 and then hotspot 2. So, you know, I'm yeah, okay. I think maybe combine is probably like the wrong. So we'll just say verb 2. We'll say on verb 2 and we'll just go hotspot ID. We'll go hotspot A, hotspot B, and then that will of course mean that we need to add another verb 2. And it's probably, yeah, it's going to be like another kind of, ooh, all right. So now, yeah. So a tricky data structures thing that we've got to run into now is that we have, I mean, like, there isn't really a tuple type in Lua. We know hotspot ID is going to, well, you know, the hotspot ID is going to be a string. It's going to be some kind of string, which means it's feasible. Like, I think Lua has a split function that we could do some kind of split operation. Lua split string. Just tell me all the string things you got. Oh, okay. then like the other kind of the other potentially thorny issue though with having with verbs, like what if the verb is directional? Like give is kind of a directional verb. It's like give an object to a person, right? You can't just go give a person to an object. That doesn't commute. That you can't just reverse the order of the two things and it mean the same thing. We could have it so that when you add a callback, you can put a flag in to say if it's like directional. Yeah, okay, that's a good enough. So that makes sense. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to add in, we're going to have this table. It'll either be directional, which means that hotspot A and hotspot B have to be in the same order, which means there's only going to be one record. Or it could be bidirectional, which means that there's going to be two records. So it doesn't matter which order you put hotspot A and hotspot B in. Okay, that makes sense. That's cleanish. I can live with that. So we go directional. I go if and we'll say directional is going to be it's going to be true by default because most of the time that's what you're going to want. And it might mean kind of like a little bit more doubling up of things, but whatever. That seems like a fair enough compromise. So we're basically gonna, so we know that we're always going to put in the forward case. It's just a question of like, oh, actually no, sorry, what am I saying? Like, directional false, as in we always want to put both cases in. Okay, so yeah, all right. I understand. I know how this works now. Okay, so first up, it'll be if not pt verb two callbacks verb name hotspot A, then it's going to be very boilerplatey, this bit of the code, but that's okay. Forwards case. If and we'll just copy all this noise and just swap B for A. Okay, that's good. And then oh, right. Okay. So this is the, all right. So now we got to make this work with like the deferred nature of this, right? So the trick though is that when we, so in our code here, when I say do the verb, the way that the engine is set up is that we don't do that immediately because this is just like some kind of weird event handler happening in the middle of nowhere. We don't want to immediately like kick off whatever the verb action is. We want to defer that to when the engine gets around to doing verb stuff. So all this does is it sets a flag for the current verb, which is here in current verb, current hotspot. So I think we might need to kind of add another set of these for verb 2. I mean, that'd be like the most straightforward way. Most straightforward way of keeping that state separate. So we've got all of this, and then we have our function of do verb 2. Right. That's good. Oh, okay. And then we've got all this junk here. Because there's a call, you can run a callback when a verb happens. Oh no, this is the check if everything's ready check. So like this is currently what I use to when you click something on the screen, right, and the character moves around, like that's what it does to what's happened. It basically means that I've currently set it so that you have to wait till the character like reaches that point on the screen, and then that's the point at which this verb ready check will return true, and then this will pass. And that is in turn used by this threading code here to actually do the verb stuff, if that makes sense. So like it'll basically check to see if the verb code is ready. Yeah, it checks to see if we're ready to do another verb thing, and then it checks to see if we actually have a verb thread running, which is kind of because basically there's only going to be one thread in the game which does verb stuff, and otherwise it'll just start up a new thread based on that callback. So we're gonna have to. So really, it's not. In short, it's not really designed to have two different types. I think that maybe the way that we're going to have to work around that, like we could in theory just have. We could have only like one store for like verb and hotspot, but it just the verb 1 case just sets hotspot 2 to nil. Actually, yeah, okay, let's try prototyping it that way. So we'll take these two, we'll go back up to hotspot A and hotspot B, and then we'll go current hotspot A. Then we come into like the thorny issue of, okay, then we're gonna have to do like a little bit more introspection here when we do the ready check, but that's okay, we can do this. It's just messy is all. It's just very messy. Is anything else? So do this pt current hotspot B equals nil. Yep. That sets the verb name, hotspot A and hotspot B. That's good because it means we can only queue up one verb at a time. So we'll do if the current verb equals nil, if current hotspot A equals nil, then. So the then now moves up here. There we go. If and delete this extra and. Or so it's gonna little bit sloppy, but that's okay. PT verb callbacks. PT current verb. Oh wait, no. Actually, no. We do that. I just go. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, and then... Oh, okay, so this is... So now here we're going to have to differentiate, I suppose. If... Oh, and then this becomes current hotspot A, current hotspot A, current hotspot A. Verb 2 callbacks. Right, okay. Ripped out, I think that rips out most of the verb code. So here we go. So we've got this stuff here which does do verb 2. We've got this ready check which consults PT current hotspot B. Or at least it should. It should be all good. And then yeah, we've got this big old and statement here which does... Yeah, okay, it checks to see if hotspot B is defined and then routes to either verb callbacks or verb 2 callbacks. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Now. Oh, okay, and yeah, that's all good. So, back in. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Here's our inventory code. So it would actually be PT2 verb use, but it would be kind of do verb 2. And then actually, what am I doing? God, no. Hang on. So if it's an inventory item, sorry, that's what I should be doing. Okay, so that becomes do verb 2. Use current inv, also hotspot ID. And then it's the right mouse button, then we want to deselect whatever's in there. Set current inv nil. So right clicking should change us back to just the normal cursor. And I think that we'll do like a little test function just to make sure that. Do I have any that are in the cabin at the moment? No, I do not. So I'll copy in the hotspots from one of the rooms. Okay, this will do. And then we'll have on verb 2, which is going to be use wrench with right locker would be donk. Okay. I think that's... Let's see. Oh, and it crashed. So... Why did it crash? Oh, because I didn't rebuild it with the source code changes I made. Fair enough. Oh, and I should get rid of that that debug message. What was it? Sprite increment frame. Okay, that's gone. Oh. Where did I put an extra? Oh, right. Okay, you can't have extra commas in Lua. That's another kind of odd thing, but it's okay. I can live with it. But all right. So here we are. If I look at the right-hand locker. Oh, okay. No, I missed a trick, which is... Oh, why did that just quit immediately? Like, surely that should... Oh, because I didn't grab the input. Hang on. Because why is the dialogue just standing there. It should have disappeared. True. Set actor wait after talk. Oops. Oh, I don't have that, do I? I thought I did. 'Cause, hang on. Where have I gone wrong? Where did, Oh, because I did... Yeah, okay. So I just need to do, like... Okay, so I haven't... My plan is to have a function which called set actor wait after talk, which does all the... handles all the automatic waiting stuff. I've not put that in yet. But I will need to. But that's okay. For now, we can just pretend. So if we just go pt grab input, actor talk pt wait for actor. Oh, but that's yeah, okay. But that is actually a bug that, because in theory, right, it should just, if we're not waiting for the actor, the text should finish immediately after it shows up on the screen. But instead, it is being left lying around by the verb thread, which is not good. But hopefully now, if I click on the left rocker, yeah, for some reason I feel used. And there we go. So okay, good. So those two verbs, there's no talking animation, so it's kind of a little bit, there's not very much feedback in the way of like things taking too long, but okay. And then the final thing was verb 2. So allnet set current inv lucky wrench. There we go. So we've got the lucky wrench in hand. And if I left click on the... Oh, right. Okay. So I must have deleted the code to make the person move, which is not good. No, this set walk, which is correct. Okay, so do verb 2 must be broken. But can I get rid of the inventory item? If I right click? No, I can't. Oh, it did it that time, but just weirdly. Oh, right. Okay, no, because I got it in the wrong spot. I understand. Okay. So if current inv right. Okay, so why did do verb? So why did it not set? Why did it not start them walking? Like, it should just try and do its best to walk to the current cursor position, but it's not doing that for some reason. Okay, walking to here. Also, I need to get rid of Ash as a hotspot because that's going to be annoying. So getting rid of the hotspot ID basically means that hang on, not Tim. Basically means now that, oh no, it's still doing it because it's not. Oh, sorry, it is hotspot ID. Its name. Oh no, collision, that's the one. So if this flag gets set, then it means that it the mouse over code recognizes it as a thing that it can see. So you can see now, no longer a problem with picking things in the background. There are no puzzles that involve using items on yourself, and that's probably for the best because I would go insane if the default behavior is to move to some place, move to an object when you click on it, and then, your fat carcass gets in the way and you can't click the thing that you want. That's not good. That's not fun. It's not good game design. I don't know. Okay. At the moment we're in a kind of no man's land where it's because okay. I know what I've done wrong. I was going to say, why do we still have, the tiny inventory item cursor when we don't have an inventory item selected? That is because I made a mistake. Cursor. This thing here, yep. So should be the crosshairs by default because we start off with no inventory item picked. Just what we want. Yeah, there we go. So we start off with the crosshairs, and then if we give ourselves an inventory item, yeah, there we go. It switches to the wrench, or we could click anywhere on the screen with the right-hand mouse button, and it goes back to the crosshairs. Okay, so pretty close. Now, okay, the next thing that we need to figure out about is, so we did verbs. Oh wait, no, the verb. We need to fix the verbs. The verbs are all cooked. Absolutely need to fix the verbs. So when we use the lucky wrench on the right-hand locker, why is that not moving the character? Why is that the fallback case of just move to wherever we click is fine, but the one where we click on a hotspot, that's not doing anything. And I don't know if I like that. Is there anything in the logs? Okay, there's no. Doesn't look like there's any errors, like Lua scripting errors. So it must be something that we're doing. Must be something we're doing that's wrong. Okay, key down, mouse down. So if mouse over and mouse over hotspot ID, which is very true, then we check see if there's the current inventory item is enabled. And we know clearing the current inventory item works fine. Is it do verb 2? Is do verb 2 not working for us? Because that should, yeah, that should be appearing in the log. I see, okay. So we've got use left locker, use right locker, nil. Look right locker, nil. There is no... no calls to do verb 2, which means we're somehow not making it to here. Which is concerning. Does that mean, so wait, does that mean that right mouse clicking on stuff in the room doesn't work? Because follows that would be... Okay, so right clicking on the crest terrarium. Right clicking on the crest terrarium frees the cursor. It's only when you left click on the crest terrarium with an object in the hand that nothing happens. Is it just the... So... And walking is fine. It's just if I want to... Okay. Why could that be? So this is working. This is not working. Okay. Okay, do we get a debug message? Yes, we do. Okay. Which would indicate that it's dying here. It is happening in an event handler, which could mean that maybe we're just not logging the error from that event handler properly. And quite honestly, sounds like something that I could be screwing up. Yeah, okay, it's this. Yeah. Oh, maybe there was an error and I just was bad at reading comprehension. And annoyingly, okay, so it was in the okay. Yeah, that's on me. But this should be it, right? This should be everything good, everything sorted. Use Lucky Wrench on right locker. I guess apparently not. Oh, I'm looking, okay. I'm looking at the wrong log file. It's like, why are there like debug lines from a week ago? That can't be. Use Lucky Wrench right locker. Use Lucky Wrench right locker. Okay, we are setting the damn... So we are setting it. It is presumably... maybe the ready check? Okay, yeah, and like the ready check is very basic. It's basically just wait until Ash stops moving. So that shouldn't impact it. It implies, though, that maybe the processing thread for the verb stuff is not. Oh, potentially this could be cooked. This could be cooked too. We what am I saying? We can test. We can test if that's cooked. Okay, so we've got the wrench. Click on that. PT verb. Okay, so it thinks it's false. It falsely thinks it's meant to be false. So so that's our issue. And this case seems alright. Oh, okay, I screwed this up. I forgot it's meant to be too deep. And I didn't screw it up down here, I just screwed it up up there. Okay. Good. We can absolutely spack over that. Right, finally. Give us the wrench. Walk over to the locker. Come on, game. What have I done? Why is it doing this? It should be. I thought I fixed everything. I thought like all the things are fixed now. All right. Okay, verb ready. Is verb ready still cooked? It's absolutely the fault of this thing. So we've got this morass here. Which checks to see if hotspot B is not nil. And then does all this. But it is apparently failing. And just to clarify, like this path works. Like if I get rid of the wrench and then I click on the right locker, those actions work. It's just this guy here. This guy here has ruined the party. Which indicates, did I do this wrong? Oh god, that's right. Yeah, because it's all hidden state. I've tried to kind of like wall off as much of this state as I can from the rest of the engine. You can only get at it through like the API. So, but I can turn that off. I probably should actually. Verb 2 callbacks. Does all this junk here. You know what? Let's do that. Let's unlocal all these so we can get at them in the debugger. And give me the wrench. And use the wrench on the locker. Okay. So PT verb to callbacks. Yeah, okay, as expected, I've got 2 copies of the same callback, which is lucky wrench, right locker, and right locker, lucky wrench. And that is under the use. The use verb. Oh wait, am I calling do verb 2 wrong? No, it's use X and Y. That should be legit. So then, which thing in here is not true? PT current verb. Okay, it's nil. PT nil. Okay. Why is it not setting any of that? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. I didn't end up setting my initial bad approach was to have a different verb to, and that is, yeah. That was why. Okay. Yep. So those 2 verbs work. Why is the telnet shell being all weird? I think it's because you only get, I don't know, there's some issue where you can't reconnect it properly, but there we go. Now it's here. So, give me the wrench. Hey Arvanla, we're in the process of adding the inventory down the bottom. I'm just working now on getting, you can see that there's like a little kind of wrench attached to the cursor now, so I'm just trying to get use X on Y working. So hopefully if I click the locker here, there we go. Okay, good. Use X on Y is working. I can right click to put it away. Now we just got to kind of fill in this this panel of things down there. But yeah, I don't know why I thought this. I don't know. Like off stream, this seemed a lot harder. I thought that we could maybe like stretch this out to like an entire thing, but honestly, we could probably get this done in like another 30 minutes and then start doing some more kind of art stuff just to get back into it. But yes, I'm quite. So now we've got 8 slots down here. We've been quite careful to only have like the tiniest amount of tracking state here in the game as possible. So we've basically got current inv, which is either nil if we're not if we don't have something in the hand, or the name of a hotspot if it is in the hand. Oh, Arvenlar says, you saw Telnet, what are you using it for? So part of what I've, like, for this, so obviously, yeah, this game engine is running in DOS. It's running in DOSBox, but quite often you want the ability to be able to, like, open up a debug shell. So the way that I've rigged it up is I've got it's set up to connect to COM4. So COM4 in the DOS environment is wired up to use, you know, DOSBox is set up to expose that as Telnet. And if you connect to it with a Telnet client, it will give you a Lua shell inside the game engine. So, and then, you know, you can basically like print ash, and like that'll give you kind of like the current, you know, it'll give you the current state of whatever object you want in the game engine. So if I go like print ash x ash y. That'll give us like, you can see like the current position is 172, 132. And if we say like start the character walking like across the screen, it updates as you go. So yeah, that's kind of the compromise, because amongst other things, I couldn't get like the C debugger to work. But yeah, thankfully, like most of the engine is written in Lua. Like only stuff like the rendering code is in C, and things like, you know, shimming to the scripting engine is in C. Oh, like, yeah, input, sound card, just, yeah, stuff around the hardware. Okay. Sorry, return to the issue. We have this variable here which indicates what the current thing and what current object is selected to be, you know, for the cursor. That is different from what objects the player is holding. I've not decided like the best way to go about like I've thought about having like a method called actor add item, which then adds the, you know, adds an item to an actor, but I'm not sure. Honestly, like we could probably get away without the engine knowing anything about inventories, like, or, you know, the top level engine knowing anything about inventories. Like that can be entirely devolved to the game. Like all the engine needs, you know, all the engine does is provide like a nice kind of hook mechanism for like running single item and 2 item verb callbacks, and then item management is just something that the game itself does. So for us, like there are 2 things that we need to track. One is what objects is the player carrying, and the other thing is, yeah, what objects is the player carrying? What order are they in the little kind of box down the bottom? And it almost feels to me like we could get away with just having one structure to represent both. Because, yeah, like actually, okay. First thing we got to do is we got to kind of rig up the little menu down the bottom to have 8 slots, 8 image slots, which shouldn't be too difficult now that we've got grouping support for rendering object stuff things. So we'll go ahead and do that. So where is it? Where is the inventory panel set? Inv.png. Yeah, okay. So currently, the inventory is a group containing that background and the little kind of mouse over text, which, as you can see, moves with the panel. But obviously, we're going to need 8 slots. So we'll just say slot 1. And this will probably have to go in front of all that stuff. So we'll say 11. Right. Oh, and the other thing that we kind of got to contend with though is each of these slots needs to have. We need to map out the position of them. Absolutely need to map out the position of all these things. Okay. Do I have... Yeah, okay. Also, I should just... I can't figure out how in Wine to add a shortcut to the little Explorer view, but we can do the next best thing, which is to add a filthy thing to the... Yeah, okay. So now it should appear in the little thing down the side. Originals, assets. Yeah, okay. And I want to open up the panel picture. And yeah, currently we've got... Now, I just want to... Okay, so... Okay, so we got the little kind of cursor readout down the bottom there. So we have... And currently the origin is about here, which is smack in the middle of the image, which is what we want. So now I just got to kind of read these off. So 256 by 41. Was it? Oh, sorry, no, it's 10 by 17. 36 by 17. So all of these are going to be 17. And then this is going to go up by not 16, 26. So that would follow that this is going to be 62. Yes, 62. 88. Uh, 114. $166 and 192. Okay, that gives us all our slots. Now for the fillings. We're probably going to need a few more kind of helping hand type functions. Okay, alright, so we've got set current env. Actually, no, we'll keep it down there. Keep it down there. the... what do we want to do? Oh, right. One other thing we need to do is for these... Did I design it properly? PT background... Oh, okay. I should probably... No, oh, wait, no. No, okay. I forgot about separation concerns. Okay, so we don't need hotspot ID actually in the object. That's just an arbitrary thing that we care about. It could be any property we want. Collision is the main thing. And collision by default is false. So we'll go collision. We'll go if collision is nil. Oops, I forgot to not mute that. Okay, yeah, okay. That's basically fine. There is one other property that, sorry, one other caveat though, which is there is what's it called? I've set this up so that if there is an active object and it's got collision set to true, then that means that on mouse over counts that as like an object that it can find. There is a newer flag that I've added, which I think I might have only added to sprite, not to background, which I absolutely should add, which at least I thought I did. Hang on. Because like by default because the issue, right, is that by default it'll check for the pixel, you know, it'll use the transparency mask to do like a pixel perfect like mouse hover, which, you know, if we're talking about like stuff in the scene, that's what you want, because you know, it's kind of nice to be able to like move your mouse off the edge of the door and that stop being a collision. However, for these squares down here, I want that to be, I don't want that, because the inventory items are like, kind of, the icons are kind of, well, you saw the wrench icon, right? Like, look at the wrench icon. You don't want to be able to, you don't have to click on that. That'd just be arduous. That'd be really arduous. Like, look, we'll set the wrench. See, it's like, it's thin. It's very thin, the wrench. I would not want to have to click that every single time. And I thought that I added in an override to like not have to worry about the,
No, those old plans were taken off the inventory list years ago.
They were indeed taken off the inventory plans years ago. Unfortunately, we're bringing them back. That's why we're doing it in DOS. Collision mask. Okay, no, that's on the image. I see. Okay, makes sense. All right, so it's not an attribute on the sprite; it's an attribute on the image itself, which, okay, debatable. We probably could do it on the object as well. Maybe I'll change my mind on that later, but okay, for now we can just bodge around that. We can absolutely bodge around that. Okay, that reminds me well, that reminds me like what we need to do. So I need to go back into PT image. Okay, yeah, so color key's got to be nil and collision mask has got to be false. Nil, false. Nil, false. Nil, false. And then, yeah, all right. So I think we're going to need a placeholder as well. It could, yeah, I mean, like, I think probably the easiest way of bodging around it without creating an entire new, because like the other option is we could just create like, the other option would be to have some kind of like box or line type, and we will eventually kind of do like GUI buttons later, but that's not happening tonight. That requires way too much way too much thought. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to make a completely empty, devoid of anything PNG. We're going to export this image as I blank. And that is going to be our placeholder. And then going back to here, we are going to start off just blanks all around. Yeah, right. Okay. And then okay, now we come to like the tricky state part, right? So we have these 8 slots, but these are just images on the screen. That's not the source of truth. That's just going to be like a depiction of the real source that we have, which is going to be some kind of list of things on the character. But how will that play out though? I think to begin with, let's just yeah, and then okay, so if we assume that there are going to be two lists of things, one which is going to be one list which is going to be what items does the character have, and another one which is going to be which slot is each item in. Okay, I like that. So we'll go items equals empty, and then Then I'll have to make a few helpers. Okay, that's just stuff for moving the menu up and down. Global add object. I'll have to go. Firstly, is there table contains? It's like table sort, table concat, table insert, table remove. Alright, I mean, there's another way we can go about doing this, which is, what if... Oh, no, it'll be... Again, I'm thinking of, like, stuff that, like... Yeah, I mean, technically it would be... I was gonna go... The list of things that the character has is something that we would potentially want to put into a save game. But then again, so is the order of things that we want in the inventory. So given that we're defining both, why not just have them as that? Why not just have it like that? So we can go Ash items, which is this. And we just assume that... Oh, it's fine for them to be blank to start with. Later on we can say, like, if it's nil, then we effectively don't have it. Okay. I think we may be able to just get away with one list. We'll see how we go. I may hate it. I may regret life after doing it this way, but it's easier. It is easier to think about these things. So we'll go add inv function slot, and we'll go oh, and Ash is defined all the way down there. Oh god, alright, fine. So if Ash items so we should also go like get next free slot equals function which is essentially maybe having two lists makes it harder for us. Maybe we should just have two. Okay, so we'll just go items and we'll go ash slots equals nil 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 nil. Okay. Because most of the time, we're just going to want to call this like add in function with the name, and we want the, you know, we want the game to find whatever the next slot is and just give it to us. So let's figure this out. So we go for I in 1. Do if ash item slots I, then return I, and error if not slot, then slot equals get next free slot. Does Lua really not have a method for like checking Lua table contains item? Okay, so it's using it as a key. All right, so we should probably, and just, yeah, all right. So that makes sense. And technically there's nothing stopping us from just keeping the same information but in two different ways. We might go to hell, but whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. If just do a little assert there. Okay, so
the mirthless laugh of the damned. Hold your nose, Smithers. We're going in.
that's a good one. Okay, if there's something in the slot, then bail out, because technically that should never happen. Okay, and oh wait, no, the exception would be if we want to re-add it to the same slot that it's already in. That should be allowed. Yep, okay. So that updates this, and we should also then update, I'll just go And then it was essentially, so like the trick is, right, that even though we've got like the object like on the cursor, that still technically counts as being in like one of the slots down the bottom. We just obviously make it invisible. I think, yeah, no, that seems legit. So this function here is then going to update like the big messy sprite list for the inventory, like all these inventory slots. So we'll just go for I equal 1, 2. Sorry, it's item slots. Okay. That should keep the slots list updated, and it should keep the items list updated. Slots do right, okay, and so now it's probably going to pay off to, instead of having like named ones, to just have a table which contains them all. And then decompose that here. Right, here we go. Yeah. If ash items lots I, then else end. Where did I put the big list of inv objects? if Ash item slots I then yeah, okay, if it's the cursor current inv, then okay, there we go. Else this will get set to inv blank, and it doesn't matter if it's visible or not. Although I'm gonna say make it true, because then that should work with the collision code, I think. Yeah, okay. So we've done this. We've got a helper which will add an inventory item to the character, which should then update the inventory item view. So all right, that should be enough to try. Let us go to so rebuild this, start that again. Telnet. And I want, instead this time, I want to add inv lucky wrench. Attempt to call a number value for, okay, I got the for loop syntax wrong. I forgot how for loops work. Oh, cause yeah, okay. Pairs. I think that's where I screwed up. Attempt again? Okay, line 293. Okay, no, I screwed this up. I screwed this up. How did, hang on, 4. Oh, okay, it's meant to be equals. Okay, I screwed that up. Mea culpa. So that's busted. Hey Dora Real, how's it going? We're just in the middle of where to begin? We're trying to make this inventory panel down here work. We've just got kind of hotspots on the cursor working. We're now just trying to add items to this little grid down here, which is proven tricksy. What, all slots full? What do you mean all slots full? I haven't given you anything. if it's blank, then return I. So really get next free slot. Oh, okay, I get it. Because nil does not count as So essentially what I've done here, like when you put nil in as like a table item, that is what's it called? It's essentially the same as not putting in anything at all. It's a blank argument. It gets ignored. So we should just confidently pretend that there are going to be 8 things on the table, and that should be enough. Sure. Why not? Why not? Restart this thing. Get next free slot, that should be 1. Add inventory item, lucky wrench. What do you reckon? Do you think it's there? Do you think we got a wrench? We don't have a wrench. Or at least we have an invisible wrench, is my guess. Ash items. Lucky wrench. Ash item slots. Lucky wrench. Oh, I didn't run the update function. That'd be why. So I haven't put in a call to up in view. Still no wrench. Feeling a little let down. Okay. So that's something we got to do. We got to throw in a update in view in here. We also got to throw in an update in view like all this mouse over stuff. So we've got to move this all the way down here. Yeah, and then oh, no worries, Dora Real. Good. What am I saying? You're probably gone now. Just talking to the air. Thing. There it. This thing. So we've got update inventory view. That in turn. What we need to check is like what's going on with these inventory slots. Like why are they bad? Because we should have... This image here should have been changed to the wrench. Why has it not been changed to the wrench?
If memory serves me right, a talented young chef with a growing notoriety suddenly disappeared from Tokyo a while ago.
Is there something you want to tell us, Chairman Kaga? Is there... some kind of crime that you want to admit to on the air. Slot's I. Oh, okay. I just made it. I just typed some nonsense when I actually should have been typing the letter I. A mistake anyone could make. Add inventory lucky wrench. Is the wrench there? No, it's not. Ash items. Ash item slots. Inv slots. Okay. It's not, yeah, something about this it doesn't like. Okay, so if there is an item there, then it sets. Oh, okay. I see where I've screwed up. I see where I've screwed up. So it actually should be item. That's going to be the hotspot ID. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, please. Okay. Ash items, Ash item slots, in slots. Still. Slots 1? Ash item slots 1 is wait, what? Hang on. Oh, okay. I've got it completely around the wrong way. Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Oh, welcome back. Okay, you may have arrived just in time for add inventory lucky wrench, please, for the love of God. I keep jinxing myself. I keep jinxing myself by saying this is going to be the one, but it is never the one. Ash items, Ash item slots. Yeah, okay. So we've got the lucky wrench in slot 1. In slots. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, that's a mistake. So this should actually I'm destroying the wrong what's it called? I'm overriding the wrong thing, which is what's called, I'm overriding this PT background object when in fact I should be overriding the image that is in that. So image. Oh, you're trying to compile Z for Windows right now. Is that like the Infocom interpreter? Is that like the Infocom Z machine? That isn't, or is that like there's like another language which begins with Z, which like, okay, no, I'm thinking of Zig. No, Z, yeah, is that the Infocom one, or am I off base? Oh, Z is a code editor. Okay. Apologies. There are too many kind of weird monosyllabic DevTool things. Hey Summer, how's it going? We've just been in the process of adding inventory items to the engine, and hopefully now, after like several poor attempts from my part, we should be able to add in Lucky Wrench. And it doesn't show up. God damn it. But there isn't. Okay. But this is more suspicious because I've added the image. There's meant to be an image there. Why is it not showing the image? Okay, image is there, it's visible. There are also, why are there two? Why are there two? Oh, you're just here for incredible machine action. Yeah, so the plan is I'm probably going to try and get the... So the thing is, we finished Incredible Machine last stream. I do have another art-assisted puzzle game lined up. I honestly, at this stage, I want to see an inventory item object, and then we'll probably switch to doing some art. Otherwise, yeah, because like these streams, honestly, like without the streaming, the art doesn't get done. Unless it's kind of small and easy. Like the room-based ones, it's very difficult to do without without some kind of external force forcing it. PT. All right, so let me just check something. Inv objects. So we have the crest, the fabric tape, the lucky wrench, roll plastic, the Stein. All those images here. So why is the engine not showing it? Potentially it could be showing it, but it's just hiding behind the behind here, but I'm pretty sure that like they are ranked higher in the rendering list because inv group, sorry, inv group. Okay, so the very first, and of course, but it just doesn't, that's annoying. That's an annoying thing about the debugging, is that you can't really see what image it is. Because it doesn't tell, because all that stuff is kept in the C layer, which means you can't tell like what the file name is, which would be kind of useful. But we can sort of make it out. All right, new test. What I think we should do is, let's start off with, well, let's check that these background slots actually work. I didn't actually do that before. That was a mistake. I should have verified that everything is good. So we're just going to put the wrench in slots 1 and 2. Actually, no, we'll put the wrench in slot 1, we'll put the crest in slot 2, and we'll put the Stein in slot 6. So that should require no intervention. That should just be there in the inventory, but it is not. So that would imply that either they're rendering in the wrong spot, a distinct possibility, I mean, like all of the Like, it's loading in all of the bitmaps okay. Oh, the blank one is not paletted. Okay, that's a mistake. So it's magic I blank colors 256. But the rest, yeah, okay, but the rest all load in okay. The other thing that we can do is just sneakily make this nil, or, you know, like not have a okay, so now there's no panel there. The little hover text is still there, but the panel isn't there. Okay, so I must have screwed something up with regards to the positioning of these. But how could I... Okay, how have I messed that up? Oh, okay. No. I'm thinking about this wrong. So, oh, right. Because the origin is down here. It's, or should I say, the origin is at like this position for the background image. So that would mean that we would need to kind of transform all of these to be relative to that. So minus 128 and minus 41, I think. So, hang on, what's 17 minus 41? Negative 24, okay, easy. Negative 24. And then yes! We've got items! They're in the slots. Oh, okay, thank God. All right. More importantly now, okay, so we know that we can render things there. So let's make these all blank, which is how they should be showing up. And then use the helper function. So quit this, start that again. Add inventory item Stein. Okay, slot 1's got the Stein. Okay, add inventory item fabric tape. There we go, slot 2 has got the fabric tape. Wow, okay, why is the colors are all kind of weirded out. Have I run out of palette slots already? Oh my God, I have better not have run out of palette slots. I'll be so sad if I have. Because... Wait, no, it can't have. We can't have run out of palette slots. Because I distinctly remember, like... Oh, maybe the other items? Maybe the other items pushed us over the edge? Hang on, we'll just keep adding items. Okay, fabric, add inventory item, lucky wrench. Okay, Lucky Wrench is there. Add inventory item. Roll of plastic. Add inventory item. Cress. No, that's okay. That's all there. I don't know what happened to the fabric tape to make it look like that. Like, I don't know why it's all brown all of a sudden. But anyway, if we can quickly take a look at the lot. We've run out of colors. We've run out of colors because... Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what's happened, right? I thought that I was being real big and real clever by making a completely transparent PNG called iblank.png, and as you can see, that it's got nothing in it. It's got absolutely nothing in it. However, it is in fact a 1-bit grayscale non-interlaced PNG. And I think that like the default behavior that the image loader, the C image loader that I have does, if it gets a grayscale image, is to load every grayscale color, which is obviously not what we want. Which is why, like, as soon as we loaded in that blank image, it then tried to add like every color from 1 to 255. Which is right up until it ran out, which is obviously bad. So, but I mean, what is our color budget like? How much have we got left? Okay, so we've only used 83 colors. That's good. I know that I've like added at least like another 18, 19 colors on the reactor screen, so that's good to know. But yeah, I'm hoping with this test game that we can just get away with like one global palette and we don't have to worry about color management too much. But anyway, I think maybe the solution there is to... Okay, well actually no, the solution there would be to fix the C code, which is doing the patently bonkers thing with Oh, Stein. Stein is the one? Oh no, that was the so we've got bit depth, color type. And like all of these are fine. Bit depth 8, bit depth, color type 3. Blank is okay. This thing is screwing us. So I think in the image loader, yeah, okay. This not good. This not good. Was there a bit depth associated with it? There was, wasn't there? Yeah, we do have a bit depth. Okay. Okay. these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not really, yeah. Missing a bunch of edge cases, but whatever. That should be enough to get it working. Okay, and now if we add the tape. Yeah, okay. The tape's got fixed colors, and hopefully everything else, like I think the Stein was the only thing which used new colors. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. All right. So, you know what? I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's like definitely enough for me to go on to, and I mean, I suppose we could, and we'll just quickly check, like, set, what was the stupid name I gave it? Like, set current inv. Okay, so if we go, so more importantly now, if I go like set current inv, there we go. We've got the, yeah, it's disappeared from the inventory, and it's now part of the mouse cursor. Yeah, so oh, that's right, yeah, so there's no actions associated with the fabric tape yet, and I can right click and it goes back in the inventory. Sick. Okay, fantastic. That is working real well. I think, yeah, now's probably a good time to go back to part 2. So the other thing that we're going to be doing is a little bit more coloring in of this scene here. I've not yet done the perspective for the floor panels here. That's going to be another time, but I think, yeah, we can maybe like start looking into doing some of the detail for these bits and bobs up here, maybe. But as usual, like, I can't, yeah, there is so much inertia to doing coloring in, which is why the stream is here, which is why you're here, which is why I have a system. And that system is to play 15 minutes of an improving puzzle game of some description, and then do 15 minutes of drawing, and then just keep alternating between the two. So let me load up we finished all of Incredible Machine last time, so let me load up what we're going to be doing this time. Let me just open the emulator. So hang on, just gotta boot up the old Power Lance emulator, and things on Drive 0. We're gonna be trying the classic game, which you may remember from your childhood, 20th Century Food Court. Let me see if I can give 20th Century Food Court its own window. Studio mode, that's what I'm looking for. God damn it. Alright. Okay, I think that's good. Alright, so okay, and I'm gonna start the timer now, I think. Also, let me know if the volume is too loud. I think it should be okay. Yeah, alright. But, okay, time is starting now. Okay, so 20th Century Food Court, if you're not aware of it, is it is a puzzle game that is based on designing, like, kind of an automated food service. So as you can see here, like, greetings, operator. Historians agree that eating was of primary importance to the people of the 20th century, and that's why the 20th century's experience takes special care to present authentic recreations of the simple but hearty meals humans ate during this period. As part of our commitment to offering our visitors the real deal, the 20th Century Food Court uses only late 20th century equipment to prepare all of its food. Many diners tell us that they can tell the difference between the mass-produced molecular synthesized food of other historical recreations and ours, which is lovingly handmade with humble factory robotics. We trust you'll be able to get up to speed using this equipment to manufacture these authentic ancient foods quickly and efficiently. So yeah, this is so we're basically like designing a retro diner from the perspective of a future where everything is prepared with robots. So let's start off with I guess, and yeah, like each of the puzzles is basically like a different kind of place in the food court. So we're going to start with 212, a showcase of all the richness and variety that the ancients had to offer. Pretzels and nachos, foods from opposite ends of the earth, commingle harmoniously in this demonstration of the sheer power and scale of the 20th century's great trade caravans. So we're going to create a new food court, or a new kind of production line. So this is 20th Century Food Court. You basically need to create the meals as per these instructions here. So you can see here that there can be two types of things ordered, either a nacho or a pretzel. That has to be then put into like a little basket. The basket has like a barcode saying what kind of meal it wants. And obviously if they're ordering nachos, they want a nice big glob of processed American cheese squirted on it. So let's get cracking. So basically we have this kind of hopper. This is where the food will come from, and this is the exit hatch. So first thing we do is we put in a nice little conveyor belt going from one end to the other. So you can see here the tray will just come out, and then it whinges that there's no product in it, which is fair, to be fair. Now, we have here dispensers for pretzels and nachos. The trick, however, is that we need to... Well, obviously we need to like send out the right one, and we need to kind of get it to time out correctly with the tray. So I think that if we put them like this, with a little kind of side conveyor going on like that, because each time step, like, you know, if we step through it like one time step at a time, you can see the tray moves one square, like the pretzels and the chips and whatever, they'll move one square. So, and also, so now we've got to kind of get to the programming side of the robotics. So you can see here that we've got a little panel up here which has got like a light you know, it's got start, nacho, and pretzel. So these are kind of, these outputs will light up momentarily just as the machine. So like you can see here, if I hit step, they go blank, right? So at the very start of the simulation, start will be lit up for one tick, and nacho will be lit up for one tick if it's a nacho meal. Otherwise, if it's a pretzel one, then it'll be start and pretzel. So what this means is then, for this case, that would mean that if the nacho light is lit up, we want to dispense a nacho, and if the pretzel light up is when we want to dispense a pretzel. So you can see, there we go. Got a nice little nacho just sitting there, soaking up all those conveyor belt juices. There is also, but yeah, the problem is the nacho needs to be in the tray, and we don't, you can't just kind of smash them into each other and expect it to work. You need to add this little thing called a stacker. So if we take the stacker, put it at the very end. I'm also going to wire the stack input to eject. So essentially, like, you can see, so stack is another output, so every time something rolls onto the machine, it'll be stacked. And effectively, because we only ever need to stack one thing, which is, you know, the nacho onto the basket, we can just say, oh, if you ever stack a thing, then just release it, you know, release the basket. So that's looking pretty good. So the nacho will come down, it'll get stacked, but it doesn't match the order. You know why? Because we haven't put that delicious American cheese on there. So we're gonna chuck on a scanner up here. So the barcode on the basket will also tell you what type of order it is. So we're going to use that to say if there's a nacho, dump the American cheese on it. Oh, except I got the order wrong. You actually need to put the cheese dispenser up here. There we go. There we go. And you get, yeah, so, and yeah, that's the game. So, and you get like some nice little reviews about your food. Really gives you a sense of what life was like for these people. Everyone should experience it at least once in their lives. My boyfriend could not stop talking about this place. I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. They stopped free slushy day. Yeah, okay. Guilty as charged. So we'll go back to the food court. That was level 1. Level 2 is the Hot Pocket experience. Recently unearthed from an underground cache and frozen for over 700 years, these original Hot Pockets are fresh as the day they were made by the ancients themselves. Don't miss out. Available for a limited time only. So I get the feeling that that means that the Hot Pockets are frozen. Yeah, you can see here we've got like this freezer unit which contains the Hot Pockets. And according to the instructions, we need to microwave them. Or oven them? I'm not sure. One of the two. So, once again, we need we've got a tray and a thing, so we're going to finish with a stacker. We'll put the Hot Pockets here. Now, we probably need... Yeah, we definitely need a microwave. And the other thing that we're probably going to need is a counter. Because according to the instructions, we need to... Yeah, okay. Because like, here's the thing, right? So the food, like if we just kind of run it as is. Ah, tricky. Okay. So the tray cannot be heated by the machine, which is an issue. So we will need to move the microwave over here, I think. So Hot Pocket goes in the microwave immediately turns on, and it'll just... It's got a sensor to see if there's something in the microwave, but it does not have something to see if that it's cooked. We just have to know from Chef's intuition that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks before the Hot Pocket is completely obliterated. So that's what this counter is here for. So we can say that so if we go sense increases by 1, and then Actually, no. I'm doing it wrong. So we'll have... So we'll have one that's +4, which will hook up to start. Again, we can take advantage of the fact that there's only ever going to be one hot pocket. Later on, we'd have to duplicate that signal. But anyway, so we'll say when the machine starts, assume that we've got 4. Attach this to the sense line, and then attach this to the eject line. So essentially, once it starts sensing there's something in the oven, it'll count down from 4 until it hits 0, at which point it'll eject the food. And then we can just wire this stuff up as we normally would. And yeah, now we get to the other part of these kind of games, which is that you can see the little histogram where it is possible to do it this cheaply, but you could also, in theory, do it in 4 less ticks. I'm not sure how you would do that, though. I think it's that you would have to... Actually, no, I think I do know how you do it. So if we... for instance, if we... Because, this hopper has to be at the top. This one does not. This one can be down here. So we could rotate this. Put it here, like that. There we go. We've now... We've kept the... kept the price the same, but we are now more efficient. So... What do people say about Hot Pockets? They say these are from 700 years ago, but I don't believe it. I know times were tough back then, but there's no way ancient people put up with these. Oh, you sweet summer child. Ever since I read the ancient warriors would eat these for their raids and their dungeons, I've wanted to taste them. We like to make fun of people in olden times, but there were some things that they got right. Whatever you say. Okay, wine o'clock. A staple of any ancient human's consumption patterns, the alcoholic fermented grape juice known as wine came in thousands of varieties and was priced inexpensively enough to plausibly explain its overuse as a kind of inoffensive hobby. Wow, that's some cutting social commentary there. Okay, what do we gotta send? We gotta send either a big glass of red or a big glass... Oh no, you can do... It's got red or white, and then there's, I guess, how full it is, which I guess is like another... Oh no, you gotta do it twice, I see. So you only... So this dispenser only dispenses one wine, and you've technically got to make it do it twice. What machines we got? We've got... Ooh, we've got a sorter. That could be useful. So, this is... Yeah, and alright, so now we're getting to kind of difficult territory here, because you don't have... Remember, if you want to figure out if it's a red or a white wine, you need to have either... It either needs to be the very first tick at the start of the puzzle, or you need to have a scanner pointed at the tray at that particular time. Potentially, though, we could use a counter. Because, yeah, like, you can use a counter basically to... You know what? Okay, let's pretend money is no object. We're just going for time. So we'll say 2 counters. We'll put in a multi-mixer. Okay. Time is up. Gotta do some work. Right. Okay, so coloring in this mess. Okay, I think maybe we'll reuse this yellow palette here for the little kind of tank, just so that we don't have anything which is. I mean, we could yeah, just have like one less thing that's gunmetal grey. Okay, it's on that layer. Which layer has the... Oh, come on. I mean, that's the painter for the reactor. Okay, that's the layer. Okay, it is the... Okay, I even called it scratch. I just didn't think of... Why would it be on the scratch layer? Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm doing it. Okay, gotta remember the light source. Light source is coming from up here, which means the dark edge would be on the right-hand side. Well, actually, okay. Okay, just a nice little kind of shadow over here. Okay. That's probably texture enough. Okay, and that's... Okay, and that's going to be attached by like some kind of valve and hose mechanism to this box. Not sure what kind of design we want to do for this box. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think the motor would probably be using... I mean, maybe we could use the Crest palette, because like generally these are painted carbon steel. They're usually like a kind of fairly distinctive bright color so that you don't walk into them or anything. Is the Crest palette enough? There's not really that many colors in the Crest palette. I don't want to reuse this light blue. That light blue's way too overexposed. And ideally I don't want to kind of add more colors to the palette if I don't have to. Maybe if we reopen... Reopen this scene here. maybe we should just take this. Take these colors. Put that on the scratch layer. Yeah, so like here's an example of like a centrifugal pump. You have like a very powerful electric motor on one end with generally like, you know, a thinned casing to keep it cool, some kind of shaft, and then the little thing on the end which is like a impeller, which is what this bit is meant to be. So we just kind of have a look at what one of these guys is. And yeah, typically for some reason the electric motors are blue. Not always, but quite a lot of it. Oh, sometimes you get them yellow. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so the end is really kind of a cap. Kind of like this. Yeah, okay. I may regret that choice of color. Like, it's not... The two shades that I picked for that don't have, like, the best contrast. Or, you know, the two extremer. But... okay. Oh, that's right. I should probably... Actually, no. Up here is probably the best spot. I don't know. There's not really a good place to see everything that's going on. This is close enough. This'll do. Okay, and starting the timer. Right, we gotta figure out how to dispense some wine. So, issue, right, is that we need to send it through the wine machine twice. So problem one, how do we kind of keep track, or how do we like generate an input which is always on for wine? Okay, get rid of that. So here's going to be our reasonably expensive way of keeping track of what beverage is what. So you'll see now if I start the machine, if this left counter this 0 turns on, that means it's red. If it's this counter that turns on, it's white. And we have... yeah, okay, so we've got a scan... yeah, so we've got a scanner and we've got the stacker. That said, though, there is an... okay, I've already overcomplicated this. We don't actually... we get rid of that. Bad idea. Don't need it. Instead, we should just... actually, what comes out of this? What comes out of here if not the glass? Oh, the tray comes out. Okay. Yeah, I see. So the tray comes out, we should wire start to the glass dispenser. Have that immediately be stacked. Then we just need... so like this little guy here is quite special in that it can... basically, it's got a sensor, and it can either flick it to the left, straight to the left, straight through, or to the right. And we know that we need to kind of get two squirts of wine. And if we have a barcode scanner, that will tell us whether or not it's red or white. Now the trick though is that we need the ability to flick it back. Actually, will this work? Oh, okay, sick. We can probably just do it that way. And then we just need one counter. I wonder, can we flick it back? So if I wire the sense to the right-hand paddle, like, will that work, or will it whinge? Oh, okay. Oh, I see, alright. So it flicks it back, but not for long enough to trigger the barcode scanner, which is a problem. Oh, but the barcode scanner isn't even pointing properly. There we go. Yeah, okay. So that's not too bad. So we'll grab a multi-input. Start. Right, because like the trick is, right, we want the glass to come down, we want it to go into here, we want it to be nudged up once to refill it, and then nudged down the second time. But unfortunately we don't have any kind of like useful store. Like, we do have these mixers, and we do have counters. I think maybe the closest thing that we got is this. And yeah, like, you very quickly like run into the trap of, oh, I need a copy of this output. And then, you know, you suddenly spend like another grand on one of these mixers. Okay, this bit's fine. No issues with that. Having the wire near the barcode scanner, also fine. Actually, okay, maybe we don't need this. Maybe we just need one on the start. Because yeah, because like the real problem is turning this 0, or inverting that 0 essentially. And I'm not sure how you're meant to do that without another counter. Okay, let's... Right, and then... Okay, so every time we scan... Yeah, okay, that's good. That's real good. So to start off with, we want to go to the right, and then next one we want to go to the left, I think. Get rid of this, don't need it. Oh, except I've disconnected the glass. So we do actually need a duplicate. Okay. No, come on. Come on, game. I should have just rotated the stacker, but that's okay. Left is this one, right is this one. Wait, what? What happened there? Okay. Glass comes out, wine goes in. Okay, yeah, okay. I made the opposite mistake. Yep, sends it back. Wait, what? And now neither of them are. So it scans it once. Should send it left. Oh, I get it. I understand. I understand completely. So that's now -2. There we go. Okay, and yeah, we did a completely average solution. We're not optimizing this. That could take like forever, as is the case in these guys. But we did it. We managed to kind of dispense a bunch of wine. And the reviews are, expensive, tastes sour, and gross. Old-time humans were weird. Wine was a mark of sophistication in the 20th century, and it's easy to see why. I detected notes of soy lecithin, cinnabon, mouthfeel, and normcore. And didn't know wine was alcoholic. Oh. Okay. So that's the wine bar. Mumbai chart. One of the common patterns we see in 20th century food is the need to keep things interesting by varying shape, texture, color, and of course, flavor. The great combinatorial variety made possible by different ingredients was always explored thoroughly. Okay. So, what are we gonna do? We gotta... okay, so we could fry the dough into puri, or we could... dock it first and then fry into puri. And then we stack it on the tray and dispense sauce. Okay. And yeah, now we get all the machines. So we are going to need a fryer, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see. Okay, so puri is the bowl and papdi is the flat one. Yeah, of course. So we'll start with step one, because like they need to be fried. It's just a question of like, does it need to be docked? Creates small holes in passing dough that remains flat when cooked. Okay. Okay. Oh, someone says, "Oh, it looks cool." Yes, this is a very cool game. It's also gets difficult very, very quickly. It's been a while since I've last played it, so most of any retention I might have had about the solution is long gone. Okay, we can put the dough machine wherever we want. It's just this puri or papdi which tells us which direction it needs to go. Oh, okay, and now we have like both the sorter, which is input based, and we have the router, which is kind of like a conveyor, more conventional conveyor switch. So I think we're going to use this to determine whether or not we need to so for papdi, we're going to have to yeah, and then this is where layout kind of becomes an issue, because every conveyor that you put down is expensive. So we just do like this very basic kind of setup. I promise I'll go back to the art. I just need to start this thing. Start goes to dough. Through is going to be puri, and punched is going to be papdi, which is going to be to the right. So we can see here. Oh. Got the conveyors faced the wrong way. Yeah. And yeah, then it falls into the fryer, and after a very short amount of time, yeah, like only 2 units of time, it'll cook and then break. Okay, enough stalling. Gonna go back to drawing. Another 15 minutes. Yeah, that's alright, I suppose. If we like a few pixels here to suggest some kind of casing that we can't see. Okay, and now for this bit, I think shaft would definitely be steel. Okay. I think we can safely say from the pictures here, like quite a lot of the time, the pump will be painted the same color as the impeller. Not always, but like quite a lot of the time. Just because, you know, it's the same job essentially. You're trying to rust-proof the outside. So I'll say that the impeller is going to have the same overall color scheme as the pump body. Obviously the motor. Okay, so Okay. Scratch layer? Oh, it's here. Okay. Over here, so I don't have to keep zooming in and out. Okay, I don't think I want any. Don't think I want any darker than that, but this can. Okay, good. And then we just need the mounting brackets. So the base, yeah. So the base is going to be some kind of steel plate, I suppose, and then the mountings will be part of the pump casing, so they'll be painted. But they'd essentially be like. One lug here, one lug on the other side, which you can't see, and then over here you'd have one lug here, and then maybe not over here. Maybe it would be kind of just closer to here. Oh, actually, no, it looks like there's like a little... that's for like directly mounted ones, though, not ones with the shaft. I think for ones with the shaft, you can't just have the motor like just balancing. Yeah, you gotta have a little bracket for it. I think you can get away with one mounting rather than multiple. Actually, yeah, that's about right. It would be the bottom of the mounting would be completely covered by the shade, and there'd be like just a tinge of visible light on there. Okay. So now I'm gonna do the base plate. Maybe, yeah, like, I guess we wouldn't have like a whole steel plate, it would just be drilled into the casing, so... Maybe this purple outline is not required. Okay. Starting the timer again. Okay, back to this. So we have our rig to cook the dough. We will need a timer. So we know that it takes like exactly 2 seconds to cook. So Sense would do this, eject will go into that, and then there we go. Okay, so that should cook our dough nicely. And what else we need? Obviously we need a stacker. That can just be wired to itself. Oh, and yeah, okay, and now we've got to... So I think what we need here is we need a sorter. Oh, okay. And now, okay, now we're at the, another kind of tricky bit, which is how do we determine whether or not to dump this? Like, previously we thought we were kind of being clever using this thing up here, which is essentially a switch attached to the initial thing. Like, we could basically just go and, chuck a barcode scanner. That's like probably cheaper than using a counter. Because like, how much is a scanner? A scanner is 20 grand. A counter is 3 grand. Okay, so it's not cheaper. So, alright. I stand corrected. Let's get rid of that. Let's order up 2 more counters. Why these 2 hour start? Okay, Papdu is the one that needs to go through the crusher. So this goes to the left. Actually, no, it goes to the right. What am I saying? Probably goes through. Probably goes to the right. And then okay, and I think we meant to use the sequencer here to program the dispenser. So now if we just go 1, 2, 3 thing. We'll basically go alright, and now we gotta like do an and here basically. So if how much is the sequencer? Sequencer is $5,000. Sequencer is crazy cheap. I'm just gonna do 2 sequences. Or maybe not. Maybe that's overboard. Can I put this over the... No, I can't. And like, this is the point at which playing the Zachtronics game that your brain starts to kind of like meld around like, what is possible here? Like, what are the ways that we can kind of abuse the physics just to get it working? And so now I'm thinking like, if we make these 2 paths somehow the same amount of time, can we just use some kind? So like, yeah, can we rely on the fact that this part takes consistently the same amount of time, or do we have to do something else to trigger this? Because essentially we want to check, is it a bowl? If it is a bowl, then this should squirt all 3 and then send it through. So I think that we're definitely going to need a one of these panels for sending it through, so that we can have multiple programs for it. Okay, the next tricky part is that we have the... Okay, stacker's fine. Don't need to worry about the stacker. I guess, like, this sense has to feed into something. It has to feed into... Oh, okay, I get it. Alright, so we're gonna have 2 of these. Okay, technically it's going to be 3 of these because... Like, that's it, like, the primitives that you're given are not very good. And so all of a sudden it's like, oh crap, I suddenly need to, like, buy, like, a whole bunch of modules just to do something really simple. So, like, firstly I need to, like, duplicate, like, the sense out into into these. And then one can be wired to here. And the enable can then be wired to each of the 2 types of foods, which is what these panels are for. Oh, except the tray's there. If we just move this down here. We move the tray here, and we move that down here. Okay, now here we are. So the sense line is live. It is going in through here. This particular one is but I haven't wired that output. Okay. So that should be this. This one should just be straight into here. Products cannot enter. Oh, right. I forgot. It's going to be like that. But I think we've got it this time. So. Oh, this is going to be a real depressing histogram, I get the feeling. Wait, what? Oh, okay. No, so we screwed up the first bit of the order, which is... Yeah. Oh, we didn't send it through the shredder. Oh, the puncher, sorry. Oh, I see. Okay. So trying to be clever didn't help. Router versus sorter. Okay, sorter is exactly the same price. So let's get rid of the router. Instead, let's put a sorter in there. Wire one of these up. And then I think this will be to the right, and then this will be straight through. Other way around. There we go, okay. So now it goes through the puncher. Oh, but it all... Oh! Okay, we've made this way... You know, it's always going to have the source on it. It's never just going to be plain. That is something that I just completely didn't register. Okay. Easy, so we don't even need, like, all of this weird... Oh my god, we can get rid of so much stuff. We can get rid of so much stuff. Oh, alright, but firstly, we can get rid of... Let's get rid of this module. Get it out of here. So we're gonna have the sensor. The sensor will always... the sensor will always go to the start thing. Okay, so let's just start getting rid of stuff we don't need. Okay, so we don't need either of these. Absolutely don't need either of these. That's gone. And this we can get rid of. Cool. What do we got? These have to be the most complex flavors they were able to achieve with their technology level. How did they do it? Good if you like your food to have a lot of taste in it. Yes, absolutely. That's how I love my food. And you can't be a human being if you don't eat food, my auntie said, so I came here and ate it. It's fine. But still, I don't see why I need food to be a human being. A rhetorical question worth pondering. I want to see what the next one is. Mr. Chili, a type of iced cream that became popular throughout dining establishments of the time period. Soft serve was an inexpensive treat the whole pod could enjoy. Note that this product is served cold at a period-accurate temperature of minus 273.15 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, sure. Absolute zero for ice cream. That sounds about right. And what do we got? We've got 2 tanks full of soft serve. Got a cone. Oh, but we've also got toppings. So this is where it kind of gets real. Oh no, sorry, we've got choco, we've got vanilla, we've got twist, which indicates, I guess, one. Oh no, how do you twist? Because, like, you got choco and vanilla. Okay, you can dispense ice cream once or twice to get small, twice a medium. I guess twist is just one of each. It's either one of each or it's both. Okay, maybe it's a good idea that we have a stacker. Because if we do that, then we can scan the barcode, which I think we're gonna have to do. Right, so we'll do that. We'll put that here. We'll get a sorter. We'll scan the barcode. Start should dispense an ice cream cone. I just want to see what happens if I go choco and vanilla, does that count as a twist? Yeah. What's the sizes? There's like small, medium, large. There is a secret third. Sorry, a secret fourth. menu choice of extra large, but... Oh, no, okay. You dispense ice cream once, then once again for small, then once again for medium, then once again for large. Okay. Okay, I'm out of time. I've got to go back to the drawing. Okay, well, that motor's looking good. I think we might have to turn our attention to... So I put here 2 pipes, but maybe, given that this is going to be like an air conditioning, like, should be some kind of ducting. Yeah, like some kind of... Yeah, I think maybe this should just be like one big, because yeah, the idea is that this is going to be like some kind of air filtration unit. I haven't decided if like the idea is that actually no, sorry, I have. I think the idea is that this is the air is gonna come in through this giant, this grate, and then I guess is distributed through the ship through this. So it makes sense that this would be kind of like one giant duct rather than 2 small pipes. Just gotta find out what layer it's on. Okay, it's this one. Alright, so... Yeah, okay, I like that. Then we can have some kind of flexi joint that comes from here to about here. I say flexi joint, it'll be, I guess, welded concentric pipe or welded ducting. Does mean that we'd have to like shift it around a bit, I think. Yeah, this seems like a more accurate place where it would be. And then we've got enough room to nudge this out. Oh, hey Jane. It's going alright. Earlier in the stream, we were just kind of messing around with the inventory system of the game, and we got pretty far. So we now got like this little menu down here with 8 slots for all the items. It is possible also through the debugger to, so we can now like put the, you know, pick an item from the inventory which disappears and then gets added to the cursor, and then we can start using things on it. So yeah, the verb, I think that was like one of the last big hurdles in the verb system that I'd not yet quite figured out how to do, but I think this is pretty good. I should be able to wire up most of the first room now that we've got this. Oh, I can also right click and then we go back to the normal cursor and the item goes back. So that's all good. And yeah, now that we've run out of Incredible Machine from last time, we're playing, well, you know, we're doing 15 minutes of art and we're doing 15 minutes of the game 20th Century Food Court. So still got another 9 minutes of honest toil, you know, hard labor in the pixel art mines before we can get back to that. So, but yeah, we're just kind of, we're coloring in this sort of air filtration unit, and I think that we want it to kind of look like these ducts. Semi-pom system? Yeah, basically just, it's because if I just do pixel art for too long, my brain shuts down because it's kind of late over here. But if I trick it by giving it dopamine by doing puzzles, then somehow we can pull through. So yeah, you can see here that like this ducting system is kind of welded steel pipe. You've got like these butt welds here. These pretty keen looking elbow joints, which are all kind of welded kind of slices of pipe. But we don't have to worry about the semicircles mostly. We just need to worry about this bit, but... Alright, let's maybe start off by putting the welds in. So I guess like the main weld would be about here. And like, how do they do it? So... yeah, so here they've got like some kind of bespoke, it's a, what do you call it? It's a flange. It's a circular to square flange, but I think we can just get away with having a circular one, so we'll assume that this is like a, yeah, just a cast conical section of pipe or something. A reducer. I think that's what it's called. Oh, Jane says, I always found pixel art satisfying to look at and was curious about how it's actually made, so it's cool to see how you use reference photos and such. I am very much learning as I'm going along. I have like watched a lot of not sure if you've heard the game The Crimson Diamond. I do watch a lot of Julia Minamata's art streams where she puts together a lot of pixel art, so I am kind of, you know, copying techniques that I have seen on that stream to some, I don't know. It has been helpful, it's been good, but certainly, yeah, like reference photos are like a big key. Just being able to like look at something in the flesh and see, oh, it should kind of look like this, is a huge help for whether or not you're on the right track with something or not. I was not expecting it to be that much of a help. I thought that I thought that imagination could kind of fill in a lot of the blanks, but no, it turns out the imagination version of an air duct versus the one that you see in a picture, quite different. Okay, I'm just filling in some colors. Doesn't have to be perfect. I think we'll say that like this far end of the pipe will maybe be this color. Get this. Oh, Jane says, I feel like you get away with imagination alone if you were hand drawing actually, but something with pixel art, more precision is needed because there's such an economy of mark making. I think you're right actually. Like a large part of the a large part of what makes pixel art a unique challenge is that you sometimes have to suggest things are there rather than actually drawing them, or you have to draw something then kind of, look at it at kind of different sizes and see, alright, what is, which things don't we need, what parts actually need kind of like a little bit of extra help to suggest that there's something there. Like, there's an alarming amount of nuance required to get it approaching something nice. Yeah, don't worry about the fact that it's looking all flat filled. Like typically, the strategy that I found works best is to give it like the base colors first and then add in kind of like bits of detail, like so like those dithers there kind of added in to just suggest that like the pump casing was a bit mottled or wrecked or something. Oh, Jane asks, is that a Nord lead in the background? Close, it is a Nord Electro 5. Oh, I don't have it wired up to the audio setup yet, I don't think. Oh, you probably can't hear that, it's coming through the main speakers, but yeah. Yeah. I like the Nord. Oh, you could hear it. Okay, so it's coming through the microphone. But I will say for anyone out there who kind of like wants to, I don't know, who's like always, anyone out there who's kind of thought, oh, I really want to kind of just pick, I really want to pick up on piano. I want to just I just never get around to practicing. Get yourself a nice piano and wire it into your computer at all times, and it's, yeah, much, I was skeptical, but it turns out that actually works pretty well as like an incentive to practice. And yeah, I do have like a bunch of distortion pedals and such wired up to it, but unfortunately they are on the other side of the room at the moment, so I should probably stay focused. And okay, and yeah, we also got to keep in mind that the light source is up here. It's coming in like that, which means that there should be a nice shiny bit up here, probably with some more colors. And then this will be shielded by that box. So maybe that should actually be like all. Okay. If we're being pedantic, the shadows should be going like... Oh, where's the construction lights? Okay. Yeah, it should be all the way down, technically. Oh, Jane says, oh, I see it's more of a piano than a synth. Oh no, it's a synth. It's a, like, the Nord Electro I think has... So you can either play that, you can have samples, you can have electric piano, or you can have piano simulations. Those are like the three types of instrument that Nord do. And you can combine, I guess, multiple ones into a single instrument. So yeah, right now I've got it loaded up with like a lot of electric piano patches and... yeah, just a bunch, and yeah, on the pedal board in the back, which I don't think you can see, there's like a number of like distortion, tremolo, and reverb. There's also a loop pedal, which I've been like meaning to teach myself how to use, but I've never got around to it. That's on the to-do list after many things. Okay. More importantly, we've done our hard slog. We can get back to what's important, and that is 20th Century Food Court. So let me just switch the view back. Oh, Jane says, once you start the loop pedal, you'll have fun. It's addictive. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's... I've had like a little bit of a play around with it. It's just, I can't... you know, it's only like a 2-button looper, so you have to kind of like memorize a certain series of taps and holds in order to kind of cancel things. You know, like cancel samples and like retain and stuff like that. So maybe I just need to sit down and learn how to do the loop pedal. Anyway, so 20th Century Food Court. We've got to make ice cream like they used to in the old days, and that is with the series of conveyor belts and robots. So we're going to get in orders for either chocolate, vanilla, or twist, and small, medium, or large. And we need to dispense the exact right amount of ice cream to manage that. So, and of course we've got like these very kind of complicated machines that sort it out. And Jay says the left side of the game looks like the flip side of a DAW. Yeah, like it is very, I mean, it is basically programming with like sequences, or you know, like not sequences, modular synth inputs, and it gets kind of very, very messy very quickly, the programs that you make with this. So, what are we gonna do? VCV rack for food, yes. Bloody Cactus gets it in one. Okay. Oh, and we've got like a better counter now. We've got like a fancy one which allows us to put in multiple inputs. So, you know what? I think we're gonna need this to start with. So there is. Actually, what's pause? Oh, it's if the number is positive, then it will. Oh, okay. That looks like it might be useful, but I'm not sure if it is. It might actually be better to get multiple counters. Because what we're gonna need, right? Like, let's put in. Let's design something to detect small, medium, or large. Because if it's small, then we're gonna need 2. If it's medium, we're gonna need 3. If it's large, we're gonna need 4. So maybe we can actually do that with this. So if we go 2, 3, 4, and we attach that to small, medium, large, and then the last one we go to -1. So what we want, right, is when when this little kind of sensor on the pusher gets triggered, we want to basically, as long as this is 0, so we'll go, okay, 0 is through. That basically means that like once this counter is 0, it gets pushed. But the tricky part now is, okay, so we go machines, get a multi-mixer. Now we've got, okay, now we've got multiple of these, so we can... So as long as sense is there, we can do this. Get rid of that. That was just messing around. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, as much as I love my Eurorack modular, I hate VCV Rack. Oh yeah, I tried using VCV Rack and it just didn't. I don't know. My mind did not kind of click with it. Maybe playing this game will kind of give me the skill that I need to properly kind of not get intimidated by Eurorack. Oh, and Jane says, it really doesn't make sense in the same way. I feel like I somehow get stupider when virtual cables are involved. Ah, yeah, potentially. It's a very... This game really does kind of play into that, oh, you have to think spatially now about something which was normally like logic-y or linearly, and it's just... It's a challenge. Also, there's no comments, which means that once you kind of get like there have been times when I play this game and I'll fill the entire rack and it's just full of like a complete rat's nest, and I'll go, what have I done? I've just wasted like a whole bunch of time and money. I gotta start again because I have no idea how any of this works. But this one though is gonna be simple. So we've got the sensor which goes into here, which will then count this counter down. We also want it to dispense ice cream. Trick though is, in order to dispense ice cream, we need to either send out choco or vanilla. And now the real question is, how do we go from this choco, these three inputs into 1, 2, or 1, 2? I think the answer is we use... two multi-mixes, because I'm pretty sure we can just go choco, vanilla, twist. Oh wait, no, we need one more. I'm just gonna do it with like more things that I need, and then I'll change my mind later. So, and then this can go into here. I think that's right. Vanilla goes to here. Yeah, okay. And then we want to send scan into... Actually, no, we don't need scan. We can use sense. Okay, so ice cream comes out, gets put on the tray, gets scanned, gets $1, gets $2. Oh, okay, but I've messed it up. I've messed up the amounts. It's meant to be small. Oh, because it gets... Oh, right, I get it. It gets one... Because we're... Okay. Nah, alright. Just reduce all the counters by 1. It's because there's like 1 extra frame where it can see the ice cream. Okay. Come on, get to like the... Okay, sick, that worked. And we get to read the reviews. Cold, and a logical way to distribute the substance. I took a date here, but we had a fight, so I was standing here there alone and angry and holding my ice cream. It was the perfect all-time human experience. Okay, that's done. Okay. So, yeah. And yeah, to reiterate, like, each puzzle in this game is essentially, like, you're designing... I don't know. The implication is it's 700 years in the future and you are designing a food court based on 20th century foods, and each puzzle is basically like a stall in the food court. So this is... these small edible sustenance pockets are the perfect for sampling and sharing. By ingeniously reducing the size of one systemic food unit, Pelmeni approaches a continuous volume while still maintaining its status as an assemblage of discrete objects. Sure, okay. So this is what we're gonna make. We gotta... I guess they're dumplings? Yeah, alright, so this is our inputs. We've got... We could get 1 piece, 3 pieces, 6 pieces, 10, 15, or 21. Like, that seems suspiciously Fibonacci. Is it Fibonacci? Like, 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 4 is 10. That doesn't seem like a coincidence. And, no cooking required. It's literally just we gotta put this many pieces on a tray. So we'll put a stack it in. And then we just need... alright. So we go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Except we can't though. We need at least 1 input to be -1 so we can count things being taken away. But we can mux it. We can mux it through a we can mux the output through something. So we'll do it this way. So we've got this initial one here, which will set 1, 2. I may as well just do it like this, I suppose. 1, 3, 6. And we'll make a copy of that for the other ones, which is 10, 15, 21. Okay, and then we'll mux 0. Oh no, but we've got the positive. Okay, so we've got 2 outputs here, right? So one which will be high if there's a positive number on the counter, and then there's one that will be high if there's a 0 on the counter. So the 0, obviously, we're going to attach to our we're not going to attach it to the eject. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, so the problem here, right, is so we've got 2 problems. One is, how do we know how many Because we need to dispense the correct number from this, and we need to stack the correct number. So technically we need to know the we need to know I was gonna say we need almost like we need 2 copies of this counter, but that's not strictly true. We just need... Oh my god, okay. So how do we... So we can... Okay, let's just start off by releasing 21 dumplings or whatever. And then worry about how we stack them in a bit. And then we'll go, as long as this is positive, eject a dumpling. Sorry, I know it's pelmeni, but I'm just calling them dumplings, because, God, I want dumplings. So while it's positive, just keep ejecting. And also, keep taking one away. One. So I mean, the foolish option would be to just make another, get another copy of these counters. But yeah, the issue though then is that if we're trying to copy these signals here, that can be very expensive. Because then all of a sudden, we then have to pay oh no, we just have to pay $6 grand for 6 multi-mixes that we're only going to use 1 input for. Honestly, that's sounding like the easiest option, so let's just do that. So that would mean we gotta make 6 multi-mixes. And also, you see this, the amount of space you get here, that's the maximum amount of things you can buy. So you very quickly become constrained on that front as well. Okay, so we've got 1 set of counters here. And then we'll get another set for the stacker. Okay, and then we need one more of these, which we can then... Ooh, that's dangerous though. That's dangerous, because... Because 1 is always going to be 0. Yeah, what I didn't consider though was that, like, we've got this nice little, we've got 2 positive signals. We've also got 2 0 signals, and we can't just AND that. We have to do some other kind of thing. Oh, sorry, we can't OR it, which is what this panel does. There is an, yeah, there's like an, what would you call this? I think it's, yeah, it's basically an AND gate. But yeah, you need 2 inputs for this AND gate. Okay, so that, yeah, now we're at the point of like, okay, we've counted it, great, but, and like this setup is good for like, oh, right. It's like positive is good for continually doing something. And then we don't have to worry about 0 because essentially it'll just stop dispensing Pelmeni. But 0 on the other hand kind of screws us. Yeah, that's exactly right, Jane. Like, it's very difficult to... Zachtronics games have a talent in making, like, the most mundane thing imaginable the hardest thing in the world, and that's exactly where we are now. Which is... Like, so we can do, like, an entire, like, second copy of the counter, that's fine, but the problem is because it's split over 2, I'm not sure, like, how we're meant to just get the thing that we want. There's a way. Okay, I've realized. Okay. So the problem, of course, is that we can control whatever number numbers we want. So we don't have to make these ones positive. We can make these negative. And therefore, so if we say that we're just adding 1 each time, and then all of these figures here are like -1, -2, -3, -6, etc. Then every time we stack something, we can add to. So every time we stack, that gets added to, that gets +1. And then it becomes a case of we can eject if it is ever positive. I think that sorts it out. So the final thing is just going to go through and... -10. Okay. There we go. So, 1 dumpling. 3 dumplings. Okay, not quite. Why did it get routed over here? Let's play. Okay, let's do the frame by frame. Oh, because yeah, it's because we sent the add signal to both as well. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So it's a little better, but not by much. I think we're going to need to do something with these to... Oh, but these are only ones. These are one-offs. This isn't going to help us. Oh, wait, but we can't... Okay, I think I know. I think I know what we can do. We can set up this little counter here, which by default is going to be 0, but it could also be +1. And then the second half of all of these, second half of all the choices, well, so for like all of the small orders, from like 1 piece, 3 piece, 6 pieces, that 0 flag is going to be on. But then for the bigger orders, it's going to be, it's not going to be on. So I think we can maybe use that, and worst case we can just duplicate this setup to get another gate. Yeah, all right. Like, see, we're already almost out of machines. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bloody Cactus. You're gonna have to just do your best. It's not gonna get any cleaner, this particular one, I don't think. But here, now we've got like an AND gate, and we can use that to route this through. So we'll try again with like a small number of because we've still got this wide up. Okay. So one of these, we'll just completely copy this setup. And then this goes all the way up here. Okay, 1 dumpling. 3 dumplings. 1, 2. is it, So 1 dumpling is fine. Then we do 2 dumplings, which sets that counter, which should act as a gate. Oh, okay, it's because I just wired the stacker to it directly. Alright. Okay, okay, this is bad. But we can salvage this. We can salvage this. Like this counter here. It's going into that wire, so the rule of symmetry suggests that this should go to the same spot. The stacker. Okay, but the stacker isn't wired to anything. Oh wait, but okay, no, these are feeding off 0. Okay, so it's not the positive one. It should be. So this should be moved to 0, and this should be moved to 0. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I think I've lost. I am also lost, but we can reverse engineer what we intended to do. Okay, so this gate here, that's doing its job. It is preventing. Oh, maybe I've got it around the wrong way, because it's only we've only got 1 dumpling, right? Get rid of those wires. Get him out of here. So dumpling comes in. Why does the... Okay. And that counters it... Ooh, alright. Yeah, that's right. So this counter starts off on... -1. Oh, right. Because it's positive. I see, okay. I just got these wrong by 1. So if I add 1 to all of these, and then we wire up the positive output back to each of these. Okay, 1 dumpling. Oh, and I haven't wired up the stacker yet. But hang on. So these are working fine. It's just okay, so stacking should trigger the positive. Where does... I don't know why... Oh my god, okay. Okay, let's delete some wires until we can figure out what's going on. So this panel here, this panel to the left, this is this is for increasing. This is for kind of every time we stack something. That makes sense. So every time we stack something, we increment the counters by 1. We then have these positive signals, which are meant to drive the eject. Okay, that's the thing I was missing. Okay, that's 1 dumpling. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Dare I say it? Can we do 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's cooking. Yeah, alright, so we definitely spent more money than we needed to, but that's fine. I'm at peace with the fact that I'm never going to get to the left-hand side of the histogram. Okay, so reviews. These are cute. They're just like little foods. The point is to eat a few, not just one. The small size means easy distribution options for groups. Dang, how cool would it be to go back in time and actually eat this? I can attest. Very cool. I really want some dumplings. And fun for the whole family, at least if you get the right number per person. Okay. Oh, and I missed the... Okay. Soda Trench. Without much in the way of control over their lives, 20th century people often tied their identities to the symbolic constructs known as brands. When the brands clashed, so did the people, perhaps no more famously than so far in the brutal and deadly Cola Wars. Okay, let's have a look at what we gotta do here. I'm guessing... It doesn't look... Okay, we've got a cup. We've got a big old soda dispenser. Okay. So, what happens in this puzzle? There we go. So, this puzzle, you may think, oh, you've got multiple different brands of cola. We've got to do different dispensing. Nah. What you got to do is you got to paint the cup a different color based on what the brand is. So we have, and yeah, you have to paint it multiple times. So Coke, I think, is, yeah, 2 red stripes. Diet Coke is 1 red stripe. Pepsi, red and blue, and Diet Pepsi is just blue. So, okay, so we need a paint machine. Apply its plane to a product, use an adjustable mask to restrict it, which areas are painted. I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like we're gonna get some more inputs. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, we need to buy. So there's 3 colors. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. So you can adjust. You can pick what color you want, and you can adjust the mask to be either like the top segment or the bottom segment. And I think technically you may be able to paint. You can do multiple coats. Oh, Dr. Proctor says, could I have to anonymize those brands? I mean, this is a historical document from, you know, the early 20th century. Like, surely, like, the civilization that invented this is long dead. Long dead. Okay, but then... So having a real solid look... So let's think about like the different masks that we could do. Like, I'm not sure if there's a way of doing this with just one painting machine. Like, I can very easily see a way of doing... We can do this with... Yeah, like, no matter which way we slice it, it feels like we need 3 paint machines. We need one for...
And here we have Duff, Duff Light, and our newest flavor, Duff Dry.
Yeah, pretty much. It's only the outside of the can we care about then, not what's going into it. No. Again, like, we're emulating the past. Like, as far as we all, you know, as far as the scientists, the designer of this food court knew, it's exactly the same liquid, it's basically just a different brand. But no matter which way I slice it, I don't think there's a way of doing this without 3 painter. And you can't do like top and bottom anyway, so let's say let's get some paint machines. Let's copy that. One on the bottom. And a blue one, I guess. Right. So I guess we just put these in a... Do we have a tray? Do we get a tray with this? Yes, we do get a tray, because they always bring a tray. So get a stacker. God damn it. Oh, and you have to put a lid on the cup. I forgot about that part. God, you can't just have like an uncovered, you know, cup of mystery cola. You got to put a lid on it. And where do the lids come from? Do they come from the same... Yeah, okay, they come from the same dispensing unit. Oh, that's fine. Like, we only ever need to... We don't... So we can put the paint machines here. Put the cola dispenser here. Okay. So, starting grid. We want to dispense... Well, firstly we want to set this counter to 2, so we know that we need to stack 2 things. 0 is going to be the eject button on the stacker. Okay, so that's our stacking circuit. Now we need to dispense both. We need to dispense a cup and a lid, one after the other, which is wait, hang on. I dispense a cup. Oh no, the tray comes. I keep forgetting. The tray comes out of there. So that's all understandable. And in terms of how we're going to paint the cup, like we've got a kind of pretty... We've definitely got like a binary mask type situation here. Like if we... So like Coke and Pepsi, they always dispense the red paint. Also, oh yeah, the paint machines run all the time, so that's kind of good. No, that's not good, because then it means we need to use conveyor belts to split them up. Okay. Alright, we'll keep going. I'll probably wrap the stream up in about 15-20 minutes, because, yeah, it's late. And also, I haven't eaten, and I really want dumplings. I don't have dumplings in the house, but I will make do. I'll pretend. Okay, so we've got Paint Machine A, Paint Machine B, Paint Machine C. They, instructions. So... It's fine to have Paint Machine B running all the time. So we'll have that there. We need to... Okay, so we need some of these routers, I think. Okay, maybe if we just move everything over a tad. Oh, crap, hang on. I'm interested. So if you dispense a lid... yeah, okay, I know. You can only dispense one thing at a time. So if I dispense a lid... The tray can't be painted. I'm guessing the lid can't be painted either. Oh, Dr. Buckdoors, I'm eating tortellini and some kind of moussaka? Ooh. Yeah. I think I've got like some kind of... Actually, yeah, I've got leftover, what have I got in the fridge? Oh, that's it. I've got leftover lamb korma in the fridge. So, I'll definitely treat myself to some lamb korma after this. Okay, 3... Okay, so let's move the tray dispenser like all the way over here. Move this down. Okay. Like, this almost seems ideal, except you do need, like, one extra, Actually, no, if we signal right at the time when we... dispenser cup or a lid, it should work. But if we have a little thing about this work, first it will run through firstly it'll run through the one which paints the red stripe, which is machine C, painting C. And if then we'll put another router in here. If it's one of these two, we want it to run through machine B. Actually, no, hang on. I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about this in a not good way. We have three choices. We can go forward, left, or right. So why don't we have one go through painting machine B and one go through painting machine C, and we have them rejoin down here. And then we've got this one here, which will... Yeah, okay. So, bit convoluted, but I think that will work. So then it just becomes a case of like, oh, but so the tray has to come out, then the cup has to go through this gauntlet of crap here, then the lid has to come out. Jane says, according to the Dumpling Master Doc, if you're eating other food but thinking about dumplings, you might be attracted to dumplings, you know? Got me dead to rights. I can't disprove that. Yeah, because like so like the messy part is we need actually no, we could refactor this. We can fix this. All we need to do is put the soda dispenser here, and then trigger it so that when the cup comes out, it fills up the soda. Okay. Okay. Saved. I think that if we trigger both those at the same time, that counts as filling the cup with soda. It's probably going to be off by one and I'm going to be sad, but whatever. Now I've got to think about these guys here. So what was it? So painting machine C was the red stripe down the bottom. So it's basically if it's Coke or if it's Diet Coke. So if it's Coke or Diet Coke, then we want to activate path C, which basically means turnstile A has to be through. Otherwise, if it's a cup... Oh, okay. But then... The issue that we run into then is that... Hey, Kinnikos. Yes, this is a Zachtronics game. We're just doing some 20th century food court, which is creating... In this case, we are basically... I don't know. It is a food court set in the future that is trying to recreate old 20th century recipes. In this case, it is recreating the Cola Wars, which the historians have determined to be just fill a cup with cola, but then just change, you know, paint the can something different. Yes, it is very, very knowing. Can you have... Okay. I think that the way that these work is that you can... As long as you activate another input later, then that will count. Oh yeah, because these are impulses at the start. Okay. This just sets up the initial junk. So let's set this up with a cup and some cola. Oh, there's no product. Okay, so we need a 1 tick delay before we can put the cola in. God, it's annoying. Kinnico says, have you heard of sewage? It's where you take literally every brand of cola and mix it together, every single type of cola in one glass. I've never heard it called sewage before. Yeah. I've heard of fire in the hole, which is apparently like something you should never do, which is it's the act of ordering something very large, you know, like ordering a very large drink at the drive-thru and then kind of yeeting it back through the window and saying fire in the hole. But you should never do that. That's a terrible thing, and yeah, under no circumstances should you do that. That's exactly right, Jane. Respect food service workers. It's like a very, very immature thing to do, and also why direct your anger at food service workers? That's a really shitty thing to do. And you're right, Dr. Buck, it does sound like a crime. Another reason why you shouldn't do it. What are we doing? Talking of crime, the fact that there is no easy way of just saying, oh, I want to wait one tick in this game, that is a crime. At least to me. Because I don't want to pay 20 grand for a scanner. Oh, but you can get a sensor for 5 grand. Oh, a sensor for 5 grand. Okay, that's pretty tempting. Not gonna lie to you. A sensor for 5 grand. I think maybe we should just do that. Then we just. Ooh. We'd still need kind of like a one-off. We'd still need some kind of like one-off detector thing to make sure that we're only putting cola on the lid. Oh, sorry, not on the cup, not the lid. But if we just paint the cup... Okay, let's... What am I doing? We've got just get the sequencer. We can just get the sequencer to do it. Okay, so the sequencer's job. You are going to dispense. You're going to dispense. We're going to start this. You're going to dispense a cup. You are going. One tick later, you are going to dispense some cola, and then. Another tick after that, you are going to turn the left turnstile on, and then after that you're going to dispense a lid. Oh wait, do I have to dispense the cola multiple times? Oh, you gotta dispense it multiple times. Oh, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Actually, no, it is bad. It is bad, because then we can't just do it.
And then these.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
No, I'm not a doctor.
It's not too bad. We just need to buy another expensive piece of equipment. And we've run out of room. We've run out of room for doing this. Because like if we put the... If we could have the stacker sitting right here with the cola machine over it, then we'd be good. But we can't. Which means we need to rework. We need to rework all this. But I mean, like the basic layout is good. So my immediate thought is that we can probably, like, we can get another row if we tried. But we just got to be careful that we like do the correct thing here. Oh, I haven't wired any of that up yet, so I don't care. I don't care. And unfortunately, you can't move the conveyors. You have to just destroy them and create them again. Okay. Stacker. Cola machine. So let's fix this so that it dispenses cola twice. Does a push on the pusher. And then finally dispenses a lid and then pushes. But then we come to this. And then we come to like needing to... Wait, what am I saying? Okay. Second conveyor belt. Done. And then... we still need one input. Still need... Oh, Jane says, weird question, but does Australia have American cheese? We absolutely do have American cheese. We have, I mean, like we have Kraft singles, but it's mostly, I'd say like Kraft, I guess, is like the big international cheese brand that we have. Like
No
most
worries, madam. Lumley, shovel on more dogs, won't you?
Aye, aye. More dogs!
No, don't shovel on more dogs. Yeah, I think Kraft is the big American cheese brand that we have, but the remainder is, I guess, like local brands like Bega and what's the other one? Bega's the big one. But there are quite a lot of cheese brands. But sometimes you just want some Kraft singles, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, normally I hard pass with American. Normally I hard pass with American cheese, but maybe I'm PMSing because an egg sandwich with American cheese melted on it sounds pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I can't say that I've really craved American cheese. Like, sometimes it's nice just to be reminded, like, you know, it with like the right pairing of like dirty burger. It's quite nice, but I don't know, like, there's just too many nicer flavors of cheese. I wouldn't usually willingly pick just processed American cheese.
Have you been up all night eating cheese?
I think I'm blind.
What are we doing? Okay. We're gonna finish this puzzle, otherwise I won't be able to sleep. Now what we need to do, right? I was gonna say we have this sense light, which we could in theory use. But I'm not sure if it'll be easier than using just the sequencer here. I think the sequencer might be our best bet. We just need to be kind of smart about the inputs that we have. Like, for instance, cup, that absolutely shouldn't be a sequencer input. That should be the start input. And then that means we can move all of these up one. Cup. Whoa. Get 2, then the pusher goes. Okay, and then instead of this, we can put that here and have that pushed to the left. There we go. Oh. But and then we come to the issue of, well, if we do that, then, okay, no. Sorry. Just delay it. The sequencer is my favorite part in this game. Because it just lets you bodge over, like, so many, bad design decisions. It means it'll take longer, but honestly, I don't care. I really don't care. Okay, so this part's fine. We just now need to wire up our paint logic. Actually, if we just let this run. Okay, so it's shipping it out okay. We just don't have the right. Oh, we don't have the other turnstile. We don't have the turnstiles wired up properly. That's why. Okay. So if it's Coke or Diet Coke, then you paint the red stripe, which is C. So that's forward. If it's the other two, then turnstile that we want to go to is to the left. Oh no, sorry, the right. Yeah, and then finally we need to set up this one here, which is essentially if it is Coke or Pepsi, then we want to send it through sprayer A, so to the right. Oh, oops. So which one was this? This was... So that was Coke. Coke works. Diet Coke. Diet Coke should have absolute... Yeah, Diet Coke should just be going straight through. So, these... Actually, wait, no. Mistake. Oh, I screwed this one up. Okay.
Just read. In America, first you get the sugar, then you get the power, then you get the women.
God, the sugar one was a good episode. Hang on. Oh, okay. No, my conveyor belt, my conveyor belt refactoring has not been quite as good as it could have been. Maybe we do need this bottom row. I think we actually do need the bottom row. Okay, so move this down one, move this down one. I think that'll do it. There is probably a better way of... Oh. Now the lid takes forever. God. Oh, no. Okay. Conveyor optimization. We go here? Oh, and I gotta change this thing to left. Yeah. Ah, come on. Okay, let's give it 2 more notches. We did it. We did it! Gotta read the reviews now. People these days don't know how easy and carefree we have it. In ancient times, they were fighting actual wars over soft drinks. They were the same thing! Exclamation mark. Beepus. Okay. That felt pretty good. So we'll just have like a quick look at like the next one that okay, 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes and then I think we'll call the stream. But next one is Rosie's Donuts. These special cakes were the central part of an important employment ritual where sacred offerings were made to the god of successful careers. The round shape with the hole in the middle symbolized the grind, the virtuous and endless cycle of work. But no, this is... That was my solution from a year ago. Yep, donuts. And not just any kind of donuts. We've got to do 3 different kinds of donuts. We've got to do plain, we've got to do choco, we've got to do berry, and we've got to pick between 1, 6, and a dozen. And I'm guessing these are like the Krispy Kreme type because they got to go through the fryer. Actually, no, sorry, like all donuts are fried. What am I saying? You don't have to like some of these you can send through the icing. So then they'd be Krispy Kreme type. Oh, and you gotta put sprinkles. Gotta remember the sprinkles. So we have pink icing, we got choco icing, we've got sprinkles. Jane says, do we have the same amount of rack space? We sure do. This is all you get. It gets real hectic to do this stuff after a while. I wonder, so like this, they come, like the, this time they're packed in, okay, they're packed in a box, but they do have a barcode on the box, so we can use a scanner to get that information. But alright, so splitting these things up. Okay, so we're gonna need... We're gonna need 1 circuit for the fryer, because the fryer takes 2 time units each time. We're gonna need... we just need some kind of routing to like send it through the correct icing machine. So let's set up the icing tray. So we know that they're both gonna need to be iced. Maybe put like a little router in here to indicate that. And then both of the iced types of donuts, I believe, are going to have sprinkles. The plain ones do not. So they would end up going through here. The trick though is then we need Oh, Dr. Fuck Doctor says, I'll just give everyone a dozen of what they're asking for and eat the cost. Yeah, unfortunately, like the food court of the future doesn't work that way. They get antsy if you give them too many donuts. I mean, it's not specified. It may actually be like a post-scarcity economy, Star Trek style. Like it could be just as many donuts as you want, but they're sticklers for accuracy. That's what I wanted to say. All right, Fryer circuit. So we will need one of these fancy counters. I think it's fair to say that sitting in the fryer should -1. As soon as we hit 0, it should eject. And then whatever mechanism that we have for like dispensing the donuts, we'll have to kind of call this timer thing here. Jane says, this isn't a good game to play hungry for a number of reasons. Agree. I'm not sure if I think my microphone doesn't pick it up, but stomach is kind of growling quite a lot. Oh, and Kinnico says, my cable modem's stock web interface login was just admin and password. There's a lot of security terminals in DSX which don't have login details you can glean from data cubes or emails, but they respond to security. I mean, you gotta design for the future you want, right? It's hopefully like everyone is so trusting in the near future that you don't have to worry about an actual secure password. Okay, no, gotta focus. Okay. I think, yeah, let's see if we can get this fryer circuit working. So, instructions, machines? Yeah, machines. So obviously we're going to need one counter here for 1 donut, 6 donuts, and a dozen. So what I'm thinking is if we can use a sequencer, because like it feels like anything that's timing based, it's nice to use a sequencer. So the sequence that I'm thinking of is dispense donut, wait in the fryer for 2 ticks, and then eject. And then we don't actually need this, we don't need this anymore. And the only trouble then is how do we reset the sequencer? I'm not sure it's something that we can stop it, but I'm not sure that's the same as resetting it. Resets when the end of the sequence. Oh, resets when the end of the sequence or the stop input is activated. Okay, easy. So we will just put in. We'll just wire it to itself. We'll wire B to the eject, A to the dough dispenser, and if this number is positive, then enable this bus, And then we can also put C in here. Oh yes, oh yes. And then output goes to start. Where's the dough? Oh, right, okay. Okay, so starter's got to go into here as well. Alright. Another one of these. Technically, all of this stuff could be driven from here. Did that not... Oh, because dough dispensing is up there. I see. Oh, I'm trying I don't know why I'm trying so hard to like not avoid making another one of these. They're so cheap. Like they're crazy cheap. Freaking... Hang on, so we already have lost concentration and I've forgotten what this panel does, which is bad. So on starting the thing, we need to, so this sets the counter up properly, but we also need to, the issue is we need to kick off this, that's it, that's what we need to do. Oh god, why did I clicked on, oh, I right clicked on it, I didn't mean to do that. But that's okay, we just need to do a little bit of rewiring. So A should dispense dough. And then start should... Okay, that's what I was going for. So this should feed into here, and the start command should feed into here. 1, 2, spit the donut out. And then it immediately cooks another one. Because I didn't wire up the minus command. What? Did that not? Okay. Alright, we've got one donut, which is what we want. Yep, donut on the floor. Oh, Kimco says, I wonder what weird OS this firmware wants to start at the end of 1969. Oh, this is your cable modem. Yeah, like it does look like it's just Unix epoch, but with a time zone offset, which is kind of, yeah, it's understandable. Okay. So main conveyor's here. We need the, where's the stacker? Stacker goes here. Oh, we're gonna probably have to do the same kind of counter mess that we did for the other one to do the stacker, but that's okay. We'll probably do the stacker next time because I'm getting a little tired. But donut-wise, like I think all of this can just be moved. Here? And then through is berry, right is... Oh, sorry, left is choco and right is plain. Oh, and we only have to do 1, 6, and a dozen. We don't have to do like 6 different counts, which is what I was dreading. Good. Okay, so just copy this counter. And do 3 patch panels. Actually, no. This one here. Okay, and then the stacker gets wired up to this. 0 goes to eject. Okay, that's 1 donut. Two donuts. That's pretty good, but I think we can tighten up the timing a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, right, no, okay. We can't tighten the timing without running into the issue of, although, like, if we wired the... no. Not gonna try and make it faster. I was just gonna say that, like, technically we don't have to wait until the donut is out of the fryer before we start another one, but to fix that would involve having to create another... I don't know, like, we'd have to join, like, the dough dispenser down here and then have like a special override for the start case, and it would suck, so. Oh yeah, and then we'd have to deal with like there being one extra donut, which I didn't really want to do. Wait. Oh, we gotta send it. We don't automatically get the sprinkles. And I'm guessing the game is going to be angry with us if we dispense sprinkles at the wrong time. You know what? I choose to pay $5,000 for this not to be an issue. I don't think that whatever I could design would meaningfully be quicker than $5,000. Okay, so... Okay, we've got plain donuts down pat. Yep, sprinkled choco donuts. And sprinkled berry donuts. Good. And finally, the final reviews. The donut was kind of a sweetened fried dough used as a reward or motivational tool by local rulers. And are we any better? Makes you think. Tasty? Doesn't seem that hard to make these. Don't know what the big deal is. You shut up. You don't know how much effort went into making these donuts. You don't know how good you've got it. Do not know how good you've got it. What am I saying? Okay, my brain's gone. Time I think to end the stream. Next time we're gonna have the absolutely horrible fried chicken level, which I now remember. Oh, Kinnika says the original Hot Pocket experience? Yes, so the lore behind that is recently unearthed from an underground cache and frozen for over 700 years. These original Hot Pockets are as fresh as the day they were made by the ancients themselves. Don't miss out, available for a limited time only. So they are original. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've definitely been streaming for too long because the, it appears that like 6 hours is the limit, at which point the WebSocket server for Twitch decides to cut out. And yeah, the gimmicks no longer play, which is sad. But anyway, so... and Jane says, if one food lasts beyond the end of our civilization, it's a Hot Pocket. I don't think we have Hot Pockets in Australia. We have like reheatable frozen food, but I don't think... We don't have the Hot Pocket brand burrito, definitely. We do have Pop-Tarts, but yeah, I've always been kind of curious. Always been curious to try one. Well, that's been the stream, I think. We colored like 2 things in. Not gonna lie, we could have done a lot better there. But inventory, I'm very happy with the progress that we made on the inventory today. I'll continue polishing it off the stream, but that's all the verbs done. The verbs are ready. Verbs are absolutely like raring for some content to shove through it. So good stuff, very good stuff. Okay, who's on? Who is on this website? Who is online on this website? Just double checking to see that, yeah, okay, so the interface is off. Okay, I was gonna like, surely someone's gotta be online, but alright, we're gonna raid, Jason Scott of Internet Archive fame. He tends to be putting in, I don't know, usually like recording some VHSs or something like that, so... think. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to streamline this. So as it stands.
Oops. I opened up the wrong tab. Did that no, that didn't work. RAID text files. Oh, /RAID. Sorry. Yeah, you can see that my brain is reduced to the pea soup that I desperately wish I was eating. RAID. Thank you very much for the for the advice on how to use the Twitch RAID function. Oh god. Oh my word. Yeah. Can absolutely recommend 20th Century Food Court. It just destroys your brain in a great way. But anyway, go over, say hi to Jason Scott. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll probably see you same time next week, doing another one of these things. Bye.